back line, does some nice damage. Immortality comes up right under the ultimate of Japanese, and now Hate all alone, not able to defend off. New Wave will take this game. The death counter is just too high, and New Wave takes the champion. Feeling this out, the way the nice stun on the shark, Pokey doing a little damage to the top.
I feel so alive, it's like I'm living time. All the shit on my mind, feel like I'm living vibes. I lost touch with reality, that shit killed the vibe. Had me living like I ain't having shit, I'm just getting by. And I'm far from the illest guy, still I grind to get me on top, no ceiling tiles. Yeah, ain't no cap, this an enterprise. Know you feel the vibes, feeling blessed that I'm still alive.
Lost touch with reality. This shit got me forever free. And I'm so far gone now. Feel so alive, I'm going all out.
Just barely out there by Supra. And they secure the kill on him. What a save! Secures the kill on him. Do we get a team wipe here? Do we get a team wipe?
Wait, there's a Petrify locked on Gauss in the back line, but Sir Bossy will get suppressed and taken out first blood. Going to the side of Area 77, Nicolette keeps on coming in. Marquez here.
Yeah, I'm feeling so alive, I feel energized. I used to sit inside, let my feelings hide. Everything I despise, no reason given why. Now I thank God I'm alive, not doing prison time. Yeah, now I'm keeping all the bullshit aside to give me mine. Had to cut a lot of homies off, our goals is in the line. And that shit don't affect me, I was feeling fine. Still inspired to chase this fucking dream like the kid inside me.
Lost touch with reality. This shit got me forever free. And I'm so far gone now. Feel so alive and going all out. Lost touch with reality. This shit got me forever free. And I'm so far gone now. Feel so alive and going all out.
Now, Yeho coming in, doing a little bit of damage on the shark, but it looks like Team Sexy wants to record a nice flicker kick, nice knock up, down goes Molecule to major damage.
That Franco was really low. He was more focused on lane. We're seeing that Uzi getting demolished. I think that was the best up on the baby.
And kind of have someone keeping vision, and we are seeing a bit of a pick on off the feet. That's what it looks like. We'll see Ziggy though, getting caught up. Omega gets a stun, in comes Syndicate. He does use that Petrify, but Ziggy is gonna go down. It's another kill there. And do some sort of crazy play, but now he's taking some damage. He does turn from Syndicate to get the kill. Wait a second.
Now
Zia on the map. Zia taking some damage. In comes that ult.
The openings, they're not able to find those windows. Oh, that's going to get caught with another find.
With that ultimate, trying to make some space. Sharp with an Numen on blast. They are going to get the kill on the 8. Nice counterplay coming from Team Swiss. Wait a second. Best player with the petrify. Sharp trying to Numen on blast. Will get stopped in his track. And a nice time offender on the Sharp. They get that tower. Now coming around the side of Axel there. With the dark coming on the Sharp.
Right now, they're being punished for it because Insomniacs is just
on to best player, 3 members down, make that forward, Nicolette all alone, but they don't have no one's able to stop this Numen on blast. It crashes down and gets the pin on the wall. This team fight, the disengage will most likely happen.
Welcome to the North American Squad League.
For those of you who are new, this is the first and currently only Mobile Legends League in all of North America.
A place where the top teams from the United States, Canada, and Mexico get to battle it out over the span of 10 weeks.
What are they battling for, you might ask? To start, 3,000 USD, 50,000 diamonds, but most of all, the right to say our team is the best.
It's been an amazing journey these past 2 seasons with teams like Area 77 and New Wave go home with the glory.
But as there will be 6 teams returning from previous seasons,
we do have some new faces coming in as well, and they look hungry.
For those of you loyal viewers who have been sticking with us through the past 2 seasons, we have to say thank you. And for
all of our new viewers, welcome to the show. We hope you enjoy.
You enjoy.
There it is, guys.
That is picture perfect right here.
Middle, Craxy and Hate all alone. Can they defend this push, or are we going to see the sweep for the final? Ziggy flashes in, able to get the stun. Craxy in his back line, does some nice damage. Immortality comes up from right under the ultimate of Japanese, and now Hate all alone, not able to defend off. New Wave will take this game. The death counters are just too high, and New Wave takes the champion. Feeling this out, the way the nice stun on the Shark, Pokey doing a little damage to the
I feel so alive, it's like I'm hypnotized. All this shit on my mind, feel like I'm televised. I lost touch with reality, that shit killed the vibe. Had me living like I ain't having shit, I'm just getting by. And I'm I'm far from the illest guy. Still I grind to get me on top. No ceiling tiles. Yeah, ain't no cap. This an enterprise. Know you feel the vibes. Feeling blessed that I'm still alive.
Lost touch with reality. This shit got me forever free. And I'm so far gone now. Feel so alive and going all out.
Secured it just barely. Out goes there by Supra. And they secure the kill on the Fang. What a save! Secures the kill on him. Do we get a team wipe here? Do we get a team wipe?
Wait, there's the firefly locked on. Gals keeping the back line. But Servasi will get suppressed and taken out first blood. Going to the side of Area 77. Nicolette keeps on coming in. Marcus here. Anyone gets a kill.
Yeah, I'm feeling so alive, I feel energized. I used to sit inside, let my feelings hide. Everything I despise, no reason given why. Now I thank God I'm alive, not doing prison time. Yeah, now I'm keeping all the bullshit aside to give me mine. Had to cut a lot of homies off, our goals just in the line. And that shit don't affect me, I was feeling fine. Still inspired to chase this fucking dream like the kid inside me.
Lost touch with reality. This shit got me forever free. And I'm so far gone now. Feel so alive and going all out. Lost touch with reality. This shit got me forever free. And I'm so far gone now. Feel so alive and going all out.
Now, Yeho coming in, doing a little bit of beat on the shark. But it looks like Team Sexy wants to forward. A nice quicker kick, nice knock up. Down goes Mara shooting the major damage.
That Franco was really low. He was more focused on lane. We're seeing Uzi getting demolished. I think that was messed up on the but Baby eliminated.
And kind of have someone keeping vision. And we are seeing a bit of a pick on off the feet. That's what it looks like. We'll see Ziggy though getting caught up. Omega gets a stun. In comes Syndicate. He does use that petrify, but Ziggy is gonna go down. It's another kill there. And do some sort of crazy play. But now he is taking some damage there. He does cover in from Syndicate. Get the kill. Wait a second. Flicker away. Ziggy though chasing in. Does have that ultimate way to use it. All the low down trade on the airstrike. Slow down, trying to take a bit too much damage. Zia taking some damage. In comes that ult.
The openings, they're not able to find those singles out. As they just get caught with another define.
With that ultimate, trying to make some space. Sharp with an Newman on blast. They are going to get the kill on to 8. Nice counterplay coming from Team Switch. Wait a second. Best player with the Petrify. Sharp trying to Newman on blast. Will get stopped in his track. And a nice time offended on the Sharp. They get that tower. Coming around the side of Axel there. With the Dark Lord. Coming on the Sharp.
Right now, they're being punished for it because Insomnia is just
Three members down, make that forward, Nicolette all alone, but they don't have no, but again, no one's able to stop this Newman on flash, and it crashes down, and gets the spin on the wall, makes that this team fight. The disengage will most likely happen.
Welcome to the North American Squad League.
For those of you who are new, this is the first and currently only Mobile Legends League in all of North America.
A place where the top teams from the United States, Canada, and Mexico get to battle it out over the span of 10 weeks.
What are they battling for, you might ask? To start, 3,000 USD, 50,000 diamonds, but most of all, the right to say our team is the best.
It's been an amazing journey these past 2 seasons with teams like Area 77 and New Wave go home with the glory.
But as there will be 6 teams returning from previous seasons,
we do have some new faces coming in as well, and they look hungry.
For those of you loyal viewers who have been sticking with us through the past 2 seasons, we have to say thank you. And for
all of our new viewers, welcome to the show. We hope you enjoy.
You enjoy.
There it is, guys.
That is picture perfect right here.
Middle, Craxy and Hate all alone. Can they defend this push, or are we going to see the sweep for the final? Ziggy flashes in, able to get the stun. Craxy in his back line, does some nice damage. Immortality comes up from right under the ultimate of Japanese, and now Hate all alone, not able to defend off. New Wave will take this game. The death counters are just too high, and New Wave takes the champion. Feeling this out, the way the nice stun on the Shark Pony, doing a little damage to the locked up.
I feel so alive, it's like I'm hypnotized. All the shit on my mind, feel like I'm televised. I lost touch with reality, that shit killed the vibe. Had me living like I ain't having shit, I'm just getting by. And I'm far from the illest guy, still I grind to get me on top, no ceiling tiles. Yeah, ain't no cap, It's an enterprise. Know you feel the vibes. Feeling blessed that I'm still alive.
Lost touch with reality. This shit got me forever free. And I'm so far gone now. Feel so alive, I'm going all out.
Just barely outgoes there by Supra. And they secure the kill on the Fang. What a save! Secures the kill on him. Do we get a team wipe here? Do we get a team wipe?
Wait, there's a firefly locked on. Gals keeping the back line. But Sir Bossy will get suppressed and taken out first blood. Going to the side of Area 77. Nicolette keeps on moving in. Marquez here.
Yeah, I'm feeling so alive, I feel energized. I used to sit inside, let my feelings hide. Everything I despise, no reason.
Hello and welcome back to the North American Squad League. This is day 3 or week 2, day 1. And once again, we have some big games. And honestly, I feel like, I've been looking at the schedule and I've been sending these games to all the casters and other people. And I honestly feel like throughout this whole season, there was not a single game I am not excited for. There is not a single game I am not excited for. Before we jump any farther, I want to introduce both of my co-casters today, my friends, some amazing people. We have G the Akayo, and so far, first time showing up in season 3. We did have you a couple times last season, right? But how are you doing today, Ryan?
I'm feeling good. I'm definitely hyped. I'm very happy to be here. Yeah, last time I think I casted was like pre-playoffs last season. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be nice to be back here. First off, we're gonna see a new team as well. So guess you can fill us in about that one as well.
Yeah, we have Team Sexy versus Team First Blood. It's definitely some talking points to talk to. But before we get to that, G, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Ready and willing to see some sexiness here. So I can't wait. It's gonna be definitely great. That's for sure. I've seen a lot of these people play. One of the best things we have going right now in the very first game is Team First Blood. Those boys are they're ready for some blood.
Yeah, you said sexy. Blood. I don't know how sexy this game is going to be because Team Sexy hasn't been looking too great. And I think that's like one of the hottest topics right now this beginning season is, Team Sexy went through season 2 sweeping. I think they lost like 1 series the whole time, or I don't even think they lost a series. I think they only lost like 2 games or 3 games the whole season until they got to playoffs, and then they had a big whiff. They lost in the playoffs first series. But still, they were a team that needed to be feared. They were a team that a lot of teams felt like they were going to have problems against. So looking at them now in season 3, for those that are new watching, for anyone like that, they've had some big roster changes. They've lost BTK Zia, they've lost BTK Shark. They've had to so they're really kind of like getting their grounds right now. They had a bad lose last week. So hopefully we see them step up their game a little bit today. But honestly, I've been talking to some of the casters about it. I don't think today's the day, man. The best player's not on tonight. They're just... And it just really feels like they're still trying to get this new roster together and trying to pull something off that it takes time. It takes time to build synergy. It takes a lot of practice. And right now they're going up against a team that the rookies of the year, Team First Blood, looking amazing. They copped a win last week, and I got a feeling they might cop a win again tonight, Ryan.
Yeah, I feel like that as well. They definitely seem like it could be the birth of something great. Sexy as well. We see them with 2 stand-ins today. Last minute subs in. It's definitely going to be difficult for them, I believe. And yeah, I just hope for somewhat of an equal game. I know Team Sexy have what it takes. They have players like Nicolette, and I believe everything is still possible for them. But as much as I did watch back, First Blood's games and series, it was definitely a joy to watch, especially Joy Boy, if I'm making a bit of a pun here, because I'd like to see him on the Grok again. He plays very aggressive. It's definitely lovely to watch.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be something intense. I think, like you mentioned Nicolette, and Nicolette is a goddess on the mage role. We did see her last week forced into playing support, which I hope that's not something permanent for them, because she's honestly like her. I talk about Ashley. Last season it was also Eugen, Yato. These are mage players that I love to watch. These are mage players that, have really defined the role of mage in North America and just showing how you can be aggressive even as this back laner, getting more kills sometimes than the gold laner, getting MVPs in games. So I think Nicolette just needs to kind of build this team around her. She's always kind of been the center point. She's kind of been the captain of Team Sexy for the past 2 seasons, and even in season 1 when she played before that on a different team. So I hope that they can get it together. Do I think tonight's the night? I'm not so sure, G.
I'm probably in the same bracket and bucket as you, man. I just we'll see. I mean, they've been playing different roles. Nicolette, like you were saying, was the support last time, and then they came into being the mage in the second round. Wasn't just enough. I think it always comes down to what jungle they are and how fluent and the chemistry they have built between each other. So I don't know if they're gonna have what it takes to take on Team First Blood, because let me tell you, they're ready. They're sharks in the water, and they smell the blood.
They definitely are. And I mean, we talked a lot about Team Sexy, but Team First Blood, I've said it last week when I was on about how they're a team that have been wanting to be in this league for the past 3 seasons with the newest qualifier system that we have, where it's actually a tournament between East Coast and then a tournament between West Coast. They made it to the top. They're here, and they are not disappointing. Their manager Afnan, he does a great job with the team. We have Prof, we have Restart Memory, Joy Boy, Luffy. I mean, and they there's a couple things, we were because us as casters love to pick apart these teams a little bit. They seem like their lane, you were mentioning, G, that their lane syncing seemed a little off, on some of those Lord pushes. Some of their macro seemed a little off, but overall, when it comes to team fights, when it comes to synergy, it feels like they have it. It feels like they have that spark that makes a great team. So I think this league is only going to make them better, and they are definitely a team to keep our eyes on. Exactly. But the teams are ready. You ready, T-Rex?
I'm ready. Let's see what they could possibly get done here, because it's going to be interesting. I mean, we were kind of talking about this pre-game. Either Akai is either banned or picked, or 100%. Eve is either banned or picked. So my guess,
the gamble would be either they're gonna get banned or picked, right?
Yeah, if I had to put 40 on red, it'd be they're either banned or picked.
Yeah, Ling is a very decent first ban as well. I mean, we've been out of Assassins is definitely up there on the top, I believe.
Yeah.
I mean, there is not many counters to him currently, really. I mean, very interested to see will Julian be brought into play here, since he is available now. But
I wonder if the teams have kept up to date on the tournament info. Like, is he gonna sneak by just because someone knows but the other team doesn't?
This is a good point. I did make an announcement about it. Julian, for those that don't know, Julian is now allowed. He had his 2 week on the bench, and he is now allowed. That's something also to be excited about tonight. Is he gonna make a huge impact? Is he gonna be a ban? Is he gonna be an auto pick? Things like that, guys.
Yeah, I mean, for those of you who don't know, he's absolutely busted as well. I think he's in matchmaking, he's definitely being banned or picked almost 100%.
Yeah, no, I mean, if they're anything like me, I have a 90% win rate with Julian. So he should probably have 100% ban or pick rate.
Yeah.
Sadly, I haven't seen a whole lot of play from him just yet, because I haven't been in the game, and I put him on a bench, so I really haven't gotten to see that much from what I hear. He's a boss, and what I always find interesting about new heroes like this coming in is how do teams decide to use him? Because sometimes Mobile Legends pitches a hero as a fighter or EXP laner, but someone decides to put him in the mid as a support, or someone decides to put him here, somewhere kind of different. And that's, to me, is probably the most exciting thing about new heroes.
There's that Akai ban.
Yep, absolutely mandatory. Xavier came in as well, which is quite mandatory. He's been one of the stronger mages now. Great utility. I mean, you can one-shot enemies over the map. You know, what else do you want?
Yeah, he's a great mage, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I'm a little sus on this X-Borg ban, but maybe they're gonna pick some more tanky, so they don't want the true damage counter.
Yeah, I feel like they're suffering from PTSD right now from the NACT, and like the end of season 2. You know, when all this tank meta first jumped in, Area 77 was using X-Borg, but so far in the season, we haven't seen him yet. You know, we haven't seen him as a counter, but a big Valentina pick. First time seeing her in this season so far, Ryan.
Yeah, that's finally something to see. You know, in MPL, she was probably the highest picker ban rate hero for a while. Now she's here. We haven't seen her stomp really, but yeah, in the right hands with the menace. I mean, what else do you want? You know, you have a hero who has a lower cooldown on her ultimate than most of the tanks. You can choose pretty much from the plate which ultimate you want. It's definitely difficult to counter in that measurement. And
I was actually surprised she
delayed a bit with the picks again.
Yeah, the tournament lobby's been kind of buggy.
Yeah, it's been a little delayed, but it adds
anticipation.
It adds the anticipation.
Your team is picking.
Definitely adds the
coming in for
anticipation.
Churro and the Esmeralda, so solid thing. But the thing is the Dairoth is still open right now, so I think that's like the auto lock-in pick for the side of Team First Blood here. Esmeralda gets picked, we pick the Dairoth to counter it. It's easy for them. Not only that, but they have the Grok, they have the Valentina. So I just feel like the Dairoth, like right there, you're looking very, very good. Yes, the Selena is nice, but the Grok is such a beautiful counter to that because he just cocks up that first skill, is immune to CC, and he can just sit in front. They decide to go for the Karina instead, which also not a horrible pick here because I guess the Dairoth is forced to be banned by the side of Team Sexy here in the second phase.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's all strategy when it comes out to something like that, you know?
I definitely like it. Once again, that Sprint Rock is on Menace. It's go-to for Joy Boy and Nicolette locking in that.
They have a lot of magical damage.
Yeah, they do actually.
On Team Sexy.
Full magical damage right now.
It might be a little rough.
Actually, one thing that we skipped as well is that Aura is missing out today. It's Prophecy standing in on the marksman role then, and we'll see how it will perform as well then. Here comes the Dairoth ban because well, they were late with the pick, so they can still bring it out of the game. So that's just fine for them now.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things. Is that's one of the things that we can't, like, you never know, you know, like there's a lot of priority bans and a lot of like priority picks. Like they would rather pick that Karina just because Karina is still such a great hero in the jungle right now.
Especially with the Kai and Basha gone. Like, with both of them off the field, you now pretty much have the best tank jungler in the meta. So I think it was a pretty solid pick up front. Instead of going for the Dairoth, you can always pick. But I think that Esmeralda could be trouble with their Dairoth gone out. They could pick up the Uranus. We've seen that as a counter to Esmeralda recently, and it's done pretty well.
What do we got here? That Akai. The Akai and the Boxia was great. They're going for all fighters here. Watch them put Valentina in XP lane.
I mean, what does Team Sexy even pick here to jungle right now? The Ballman's gone, the Bosch is gone, the Akai's gone, the Ling's gone, the Karina's picked up. Like, what is even available?
Julian jungle, yeah, it's time for it.
Julian!
There is an option, but is it really good against this team? I mean, you wouldn't get into range against Grok, and it's just,
No, they have way too much magical on Team Sexy. Like, they'd be easily countered only person on the team that I have a problem is the Grok, just because of his basic,
Your team is picking.
you know, his like basic magic defense is really low. They are just First Blood. You need to calm down. You're thick.
They pick up the, I mean, the Uranus, I think it's a solid pick. You have plenty of damage from, and then you bring in the Beatrix. I mean, like, this is the current meta lineup right here. You just happen to squeeze in the Valentina, who's gonna help do, I mean, you don't have too many alts to pick from. Of course, you have a nice speed up with the Sicilian skills. You know, something like that. What does she take from the Adeptus Welcome would be a good steal.
A Bratz
That'd
would
be a nice
be a good jungle, but very
It's the only
situational.
choice, right?
I don't like how big his tongue is.
It could
It's kind of
pair
creeping
well.
me out.
I would take Baraz into something if you have more supports that give more movement, for example. I mean, Rafaela, Mathilda, something like that.
Yes.
You could pair it with Selena Stuns, but yeah, I want to see how they're gonna get like close to them, really.
Yeah, they don't really have much. Like, they are definitely not the most mobile team. They have the Esmeralda, who can maybe set something up. You get a nice Sanguine Claws, but even with those bits of CC, they're very skill-targeted CCs, not a whole lot. And Team First Blood has a lot to answer that. You know, they have the Grok stuns. Maybe they're lacking a little CC on the side of Team First Blood, but still, they have the mobility still with the Valentina and with the Karina. Grok is a fast boy too. We can see the sprints right now, but they have early game. I feel like they have late game. Team First Blood looks very well-rounded. The question is, will Team Sexy be able to keep up with them this game?
That's a good question, because the biggest thing that I'm seeing here is going with the Brats is the problem you're going to have is that almost everybody on their team has the ability to get out of his ultimate. So snagging that ultimate's going to be probably the hardest key in the bag here.
5 seconds till the
Well, let's
enemy
jump
reaches
into
the
game
battle.
1, Team Sexy
Smash
versus
them.
Team First Blood. Ryan, give us the lowdown. Who do you think has the early game here? What do you think the win conditions are for each team? Tell me what you think, man.
Well, looking at that coming together already in top lane, always Uranus Esmeralda is going to be an early battle, you know it. Doesn't seem like a very aggressive early invade. Obviously with Grok it's a bit hard because once you go in with your S1 you really don't have anything to fall back onto, you know, S2 not wise to level up first. Now he tries to charge in there, but if that steal goes through that would be massive, but it just doesn't. They still get you pulling them a little bit. Churro is in trouble. Might fall down. There's still Joy Boy there. Might get the first one. Yes, he does.
That is huge. That is super huge. Restart also comes in on that Valentina to help support, and they're able to get a First Blood in the first minute. Team First Blood already looking very strong, G.
Yeah, no, I mean, First Blood securing the First Blood, but coming in. Oh, does she get the set? There we go. She comes out, you know, takes that first death, but then comes back, gets the second kill, so wow.
Yeah, good enough. Luffy was a bit too much extended over there, and now they definitely have that top control as well. Funnily enough, I think if I watch the MPL tables overall, I think Esmeralda beat... Oh, there might be Nicolette in trouble this time, but still slips away. And when I checked that, Esmeralda beat Uranus over the whole tournament. 16 times to 10, I think. So yeah, overall, Esmeralda's still pretty good pick into it, despite Uranus is like immense sustain. Once again, Luffy trying to...
Yeah, they are invading the jungle pretty well too.
Yeah.
So they're taking... Yeah, they're taking Team First Blood's jungle pretty hard.
Well, it's only natural. I mean, they have a Baraz that has to keep the stacks up, so
yeah,
they have to be present in there. But the turtle is maybe going for First Blood now.
It's definitely going to First Blood. They've zoned them out. I mean, maybe Nicolette come in, steal it with a flame shot, but no.
Try to. Now she's in a bit of a bad position. Gonna take some big damage from Joy Boy, and Memory gets the kill. Another kill going into the hands of First Blood here. Now sitting with over 1,000 gold lead. Only 2.5 minutes. Team Sexy needs to do something. Step up their jungling pace. Make some plays on the map, G.
Yeah, no, I mean, they were doing really well at securing a lot of the jungle that was on Karina's side, memories, but they were zoned out of the turtle, so it was rough, and I mean there's no help with Brody here. The Beatrix is definitely doing a better job. Already took almost all of the gold out of the tower. Brody just cannot compete down here. Ryan.
Yeah. I mean, I saw Prophecy just nip that turret gold away with the sniper. I mean, it's tough, and gold very close to wait there, but instead they take out Joy Boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, Joy Boy.
That was lovely.
So nice response there from Team Sexy. I do feel like Team Sexy now starting to kind of answer back a little bit. Even looking at the map state at first, it felt like, wait a second, restart, taking a bit of damage here, forced to back up. It seemed like Team Sexy was getting a little smothered there for a second. You had Luffy really invading on that red buff, giving Kai a lot of trouble, but now it seems like Team Sexy has now opened up the map a little bit. They're kind of moving around a bit more comfortably, getting their grip on the game a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, as far as that Barat gets fed, you know, gets all the camps, it's going to be simpler. There's a very interesting situation in top lane for a while now. I mean, both Luffy and Just So actually cut away the minion waves before they even reached the 3 towers, but now they've engaging a bit in combats again. Luffy also has to disengage now to heal back a bit, and yeah, they're taking it slow now. Obviously, they want to get that second turtle as well as soon as possible. Not a lot of presence from Just Solo, but now it needs to make a dive happen. You know, somehow you have to make that initiation. It's hard, of course. Luffy as well pull it back a bit, but they're definitely looking for those picks now, G.
No, and I mean, they're doing really well. Team Sexy has a really late comp.
Yeah,
I think if they make it to the mid to late game, they're gonna start hurting. Joy Boy making that slight whiff to, oh my god, T-Rex. There might be
coming in the gold. He does second skill, gets the stun through, able to escape that one. And a nice play there. They're going to lose the tower here. They're going to lose some material, but I think it's much better than getting a death onto gold this early in the game. And look at them answering back. Team Sexy taking that mid tower. Joy Boy and Luffy trying to respond back. Nicolette taking a bit of damage. Restart. Diving onto the tower. Not quite able to kill Nicolette. Files some shots back. And Kai now entering the battle. Restart. Prophecy sitting in this bush waiting for the move to make. Maybe nothing big. Just Solo. Looks like he may be heading back to base here. And we're just going to have a bit of a disengaged G.
Yeah, no, that was, I want to say that Brody just was breakdancing on them right there. That was the smoothest getaway I've ever seen. But known as Lefree just gets taken out on the top line. I'm pretty sure that's what
Luffy.
it was, right? Is it? I think that's
like
an E.
the One Piece character.
All right.
Luffy, yeah.
Lafree.
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 I'm just, it's known as known now. No. I'm joking. But they did get taken out. Smooth. Looks like we might have a fight up here, T-Rex.
Yeah, memory, keeping some pace. And, you know, looking at the towers, like, we've lost mid tower in the mid lane, which is a great answer from Team Sexy. Like, they immediately know that, all right, you're going to take our gold lane tower. We're going to put pressure here and get something out of it. So at this point, yes, Team First Blood has a slight gold lead here, but nothing too major. Kai taking a bit of damage, a beautiful wall coming from Joy Boy. Kai may not be able to make it. Odette is welcome, but just not enough. Memory gets the kill, putting this Karina at 2-0, Ryan.
Yeah, that's a big kill there, you know, to get Kai out of the game for just 20 seconds roughly. It's very good. They can get the turtle. They can get more players. Just Solo falling as well. They might go for more, but gold is retreating. They're being forced back a little bit by Churro as well and Nicolette. But yeah, it was that could have ended much worse for Team Sexy. Lucky that Kai did go down there. I feel like once that gold lead starts to set in, there might be coming something else from here, but
there's some big burst damage only 7 minutes in right now.
Yeah.
A lot of trades, but also, like, with these trades that have been happening, nothing too, like, the teams are knowing how to disengage. They're going in, they're going out, you know, just kind of still feeling it. Like, not wanting to fully commit just yet, G.
Yeah, and the biggest thing I'm seeing for from Team First Blood is that they're just not they're not building a lot of magic resistance. They're kind of worried about the Brody and the Brats more than they are the Sicilin or the Selena. So we'll see what Ooh!
Ooh, big wild charge. He's gonna get the finish. Gold taking a lot of damage. Trying to get away. The wall gets the kill. A beautiful play from Joy Boy, and now the rest are engaging. Kai with the Odetta's welcome onto Memory under the tower, but Memory walks away unscathed. Joy Boy popping the recalls. A nice pick onto Gold there. I was just about to compliment Gold on his ability to not die and get away, but Team First Blood has finally captured the obstacle.
Yeah, and maybe that's what they're doing, you know? Maybe they're like, we're not afraid of your Sicilin or your Selena, and we're already thick enough.
Yeah, look, if you're gonna recall in such a visible position, you're gonna get punished, and Joy Boy wasn't gonna let that slide. He just rushed in there.
Oh yeah,
it was a good pick. And meanwhile, we've seen the XP laners rotate over to gold lane, actually trying to be the anchors, to not let any more turrets being taken. It's just a battle to clear out minion waves over there. Now we can see Luffy once again rushing over to cut back the minion wave fast. Yeah, it's a constant fight there to get down to the inhibitors as soon as possible.
Memory over here emoting on the blue buff.
Did he steal it there? He's not able to steal it, which is good. Kai's able to secure it. But Luffy, at first Luffy wasn't doing too great against just solo. Ooh, in the off lane. A nice kill onto Gold once again. But now we're starting to see that point when Luffy can withstand Esmeralda, can deal with it. And he's just cutting this lane and being the nuisance that Uranus always is.
That was such an uncontested Lord. Were they not looking at the map? Well. Were they not even
I didn't
hearing?
Even notice it. Lord just got taken.
Yeah, Lord got taken by just Karina and Valentina, just two of them. Would have been so easy to get in there. Yeah. Oh my!
Whoa, another dive.
Taking a lot of damage, taken out from Memory. Memory now sitting at 3-0, just playing a wonderful game. Lord crashing down. Team Sexy. At first they were getting smothered. They opened it up a little bit, able to breathe, but now once again they are just getting pushed in, and it doesn't seem like there's anything they can do about it, Ryan.
Yeah, down to an inhibitor already. That Lord's gonna push in down that bottom lane as well. It's gonna be really tough. I mean, there's still Luffy creating space. Now is that time in the game, like you guys already said, that Uranus is just so annoying. He can withstand 3 players. They can't really initiate on him, and that turret might be lost to be honest, but they're not gonna push it with the Lord. But they might lose their health if they will back off in time. If they will finally. Luffy dropped very low there.
Oh, Luffy taken out with a shot from Nicolette. A beautiful shot at that. Fallen Star Moon does come in to back them up, but at this point, Team Sexy just wants to not lose any inhibitors, and they're doing a good job at that. A little confused, personally, from the wall that Joy Boy put down, and it kind of stopped Lord from getting to the inhibitor. When they were at the inhibitor, he placed that wall, and I was just like, I don't know if you thought he was trapping somebody or what exactly the plan was there, but it definitely backfired, G.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was actually going to bring that up. I was like, why did he throw? Maybe he whiffed it and did it too early, and he was just trying to, I don't know. It was definitely a weird strategy. And I mean, from the past, we've seen some pretty big trolls happen in some of our games. So maybe First Blood's having a little bit of an internal feud with Joy Boy right now.
I mean, what was it, Brotherhood last season?
Yeah.
That we just saw. The Gatot was just jumping into the fountain, into the enemy base.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
A moment that'll forever be remembered. We knew they had to just be arguing in the VC. That was the downfall of Brotherhood right there.
Yeah, it was one of the things. I mean, you never know, but the internal feuds are real.
Yeah.
And it can get nasty. You can't hear it, but you can see it in game. So I don't know. Let's see.
Joy Boy and Prophecy competing between each other who can smash the recall button fastest. But there might be another initiation happening, but they really can't.
Memory does go down. Joy Boy taking a bit of damage. Finally, another kill onto Memory, the first kill onto Memory. Finally put him at 3-1. So Team Sexy is making some answers. Lord maybe a play here. Kai wants to move in. Joyboy and Restart sitting in this bush, trying to keep vision, but that Lord is dropping quite quickly. Restart making the play, able to dodge the Sanguine Claws. Luffy going to the back line. Prophecy also focusing on Churro. Churro brought pretty low, but wants to stay in this fight. This Lord is important for Team Sexy. Torn apart memories goes off. Luffy taking a bit more damage. Nicolette trying to focus in on this Lord, and Prophecy in with the shotgun, doing some nice burst damage. Kai, Joyboy gets the Lord. The retry was too early. Kai not able to secure it, but members are falling. Prophecy and Joyboy have both gone down. Gold able to get the kill onto Joyboy there. Nawful, known as Luffy, though, does respond back, but it's a 3-for-2 trade. They are battling it out. 4 members of Team First Blood down. You got the Lord, but you lose your team. But here comes Memory, not able to get to the bush fast enough. So they do recall back. That is big for Team Sexy. They should be able to melt down this Lord and buy themselves a bit more time here, G.
Yeah, I was absolutely surprised that the Grok just took Lord there. But that's the impressive burst damage that Grok has. So I just, maybe the hands are sweaty in the times and you need some baby powder. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I saw the health chunk down and I was like, no, he missed. Kai missed the retry, pressed the button too early, and Joyboy's just like, okay, bop.
The nerves just got to him. The nerves got to him. He's over there shivering in his boots, you know, and he just accidentally tapped the retry. But hey, they can still come back. I mean, they're coming into the mid-late game, which is what I was saying. They keep defending. They keep base inhibitors. They can pull this around. We can see they can team fight.
Yeah, Nicolette's also getting some big damage, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy. And like you said earlier, Grok's damage already has been nerfed, but mind you, still he's managed to get 2 kills with it early on, and then now the lore steal is pretty crazy. That's why it's still being used as well. And no, again, a wall that doesn't do a lot. I mean, something that I like to bring up from the last series as well, there was something very similar in the offense, where the Lord was pushing in down to Nexus already. He put a wall down, which actually forced the Lord as well to take a detour, so...
It's true.
Maybe he just rushes in a little bit with these, right?
Yeah, Team First Blood, I think one of the things we've been commonly seeing, well, at least in the games so far, just kind of that finishing capability. We've seen it with a lot of teams. Like, you know, they play a great game overall, but when it comes to that, you know, pushing a Lord correctly and, you know, getting those things down is definitely something that a lot of teams, you know, have to work on. It's not something easy to master. And making those choices and those split decisions, you know, like, do we push with Lord? Do we try to take the top inhibitor while Lord is coming bot? Yeah. You know, those things are what make the end of the game make or break.
But that comes with experience, obviously, and I think they'll definitely polish it when the season gets going, really. And yeah, I think there's still a power to be reckoned with right now. Another big problem for Team Sexy, they can still farm in their own jungle. Their minion waves aren't pushed in too much, you know. Even though they are down to just inhibitors, they can still mount a challenge. They have decent amount of presence in the jungle. Now the Lord has spawned as well. Already Joyboy looking for early trouble. Here he comes. Massive, but he loses a lot of health, has to run away.
Yeah, he's gotta watch out for
as well already, here. So yeah, it's a bit difficult if they're gonna re-engage in him.
I mean, they do have position on this Lord right now. With those minions, they've created a little macro play. Minions pushing on the top lane, so now Memory is going to go for this Lord here. But look at just Solo sitting here. He shows face, maybe a little too soon. Bit of damage coming from the side. Lord is getting very low, though. Is Team Sexy going to try to make the play here? Torn apart Memory's going off. Not able to take out Joyboy, but Memory gets the Lord. Team Sexy now maybe wanting to back off. A nice wild charge. Gold a little low. Just Solo does get taken out from Prophecy, though. Down goes Gold, and next will be Churro. Kai now caught in between 4 members, and the health bar is dropping. A double kill going to Memory there. This could be the game right here. 30-second death counter is up, and I don't know if Team Sexy is going to be able to answer this one.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely massacred.
It's not happening.
Actually, just Solo, didn't he use his ultimate there? I feel like it just missed, and then Joel went down gold, maybe.
Yeah, this is this is the rough part. Is like,
that's
we seen a Kai just like sit in the bush, not really show presence, full HP, not even go in, but
Wait,
they are
maybe.
coming back. Oh my
Big
God.
shotgun blast. Nexus gets melted. Team First Blood taking game 1.
Yeah, that was absolutely nasty.
Victory.
That shotgun it gapped that base.
It gapped. Base gap. Base
Big
gap.
base gap.
It's not a retry gap. It's not a
Nope.
gold lane gap. We're talking a base gap here.
Base gap. Definitely. That was absolute.
Looking at the stats, just solo 0, 3, and 6. Gold, I gotta give it up to Gold, man, on Team Sexy. He played a good game. I think he got a well-deserved MVP there. He was getting picked on from the beginning to the end. Only got 3 deaths. So I mean, overall, it wasn't a really high kill rate game. I think Team First Blood kind of, honestly, I feel like they won in the draft a bit, and then they really just carried on through into the game.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say as well. Is that the bans were so key, and then they won the draft.
Yep. I like that as well. Definitely good effort from Gold, yeah, but you know, any few seconds you're out of the game as a marksman, it's very hard to make a presence happen, make a lead happen. So it was still a great effort and a great game from Prophecy. You know, they stand in right now from.
Yeah, it looks like
on First Blood side. So yeah.
Their Akai is the jungle that they had to use was just, it was rough. As you can see here, is that like he had a 40% team fight, and I mean even Prophecy on First Blood had a 36, and I mean had 38,000 damage, so 10,000 more damage than Team Sexy's jungle.
Yeah.
So it's I like Baratza is very situational, and this wasn't the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like Baratz just hasn't, like, he has not shined at all. I'm pretty sure he has like a 0% win rate right now. I feel like maybe Deuce Knights won that game with Baratz, but I guess like if you're gonna use him, he could go against the Karina, like he does horrible against the Akai. The Basha he can at least, you know, maybe stand ground with, but he's definitely not the tank jungle right now, and I almost wonder if maybe they should have just gone for something else. But it wasn't just him, you know. You can definitely just tell that Team First Blood Prophecy was completely, you know, though Gold played a great game, Prophecy was winning. You know, Churro on the Esmeralda did a decent job, but in the end, the Uranus was able to come out on top. So it's definitely not going to be an easy one. Team Sexy definitely needs to tighten some things up, like we mentioned before. It does look like they're making some roster changes. Matcha and Best Player are back on the field, so maybe this will be the difference they need, guys.
So that's Best Players back? That's an interesting name.
Super subs on. This is time for real gaming now. Yeah.
This is it, dude. They took off the weights. They just rock lead this. Yeah. Let's see if we can see something come back here. You know, I mean, that's one of the people that I've wanted to see back in here is Best Player. I mean, of course, we've only been this is week 2, so it's good to actually see it. It's good to see it. So I'm wondering what's gonna possibly happen. Ryan, what's your take on this? The subs swapping out.
I feel like they can definitely make a bigger impact here, possibly now. I mean, they have the main jungler in now, Matcha, but didn't he play Baratz as well in last series? I honestly can't recall. I think he did. And he did it pretty good, so maybe there's already gonna be some kind of improvement here. Best Player, I sure hope he just they don't go with another very late game comp like last time. They did as well with Baratz and Claudio was, I believe. So you know.
Well, I mean, Team Sexy does get to pick first this go around, so maybe that's their play. But it looks like everybody is ready, so we can dive right into this second draft, man. This is gonna be,
you know, I wouldn't exactly say, like, I don't think it's wrong for them to do that late game comp exactly. I think the problem is getting to late game.
Yes.
You know, we've seen plenty of teams pick up the Sicilian, and it does wonderful. You know, we've seen plenty of teams go for those late game comps. You just, once again, I think it really just comes down to, you know, evening out your team. And if you're gonna pick a late game comp, you got to know how to staunch the bleeding in the beginning. You got to know how to not let that Uranus cut your lane, or kind of, you know, ban out some of those things. I feel like there was a lot of target banning last game. You know, like we saw the Xborg ban, which is definitely a target at memory. He's like a top global or top USA Xborg. You know, I think they need to focus more on the game and not as much on the enemy players. So yeah, there's definitely we can see some of those kinks in their armor right now that they need to tighten up a little bit.
I mean, hopefully the retry is not going to be a problem this time around, because I feel like if they would have stole that Lord right there, the game probably would have went into a lot of a longer match, and more towers would have went down. The gold difference would have been good. So we'll see how things go here. They did ban Valentina and Ling, but
yeah,
looks like we might have maybe
switch server.
We're having a little bit of technical difficulties, so we're gonna have to avoid this game that they're going into right now, and then we'll continue to talk about how crazy it is to see this this Team Sexy comp switch, because it is quite interesting, to be honest, to see what's going down here. I can't believe I'm seeing
for
best
those that don't
player
know,
here.
we best player just showed up and he's a West player, so we have to make sure they're on a central player so everyone has an even ping. So what you're about to see is just going to be random bans, things like that. If you want, honestly, G, we'll put us back to the caster desk.
We're already there.
All right. So yeah, we can just kind of pick this apart a bit more. Best player now is back, like I just said. So something we've seen, we know he plays a Karina. We know he can play the Xborg. He can play some of these other picks. I think they really need to focus on their bans.
Yes.
If they're not going to have an answer, if they're not going to answer back immediately, they need to get rid of the Karina. Like, if they're going to let the Karina slip through, then they need to have the Akai ready. But they need to not only be focusing on what they're going to pick, but paying attention to the enemy bans. Like, you see that Team First Blood banded out that Akai last game. They banded out the Basha, they banded out, you know, all these things, and they instantly, instead of picking up the Karina or something like that, what'd they pick up first? They picked up the Esmeralda, and no, I'm talking about Team Sexy. They picked up the Esmeralda, and I can't remember what their other pick was next to that. But I just feel like their Prio, Prio is still like season 2 Prio. Like they're not really, they don't seem to really have fully adapted to the current meta.
Selena was the first pick, wasn't it?
Selena. Yes.
Yeah, no, it was definitely interesting to see a Selena. I mean, I've heard just from, like, you know, my insights of being a streamer and having a lot of people from the Philippines in my stream, that Selena's like almost 100% banned all the time. So seeing it come through is pretty interesting in these goes around. So I don't know.
Well, I think the thing about Selena is like she's like an MPL, she's like almost always banned, but also like recently with all these tank picks, like the Grok I talked about, like Grok is such a great counter to her because he just nullifies that Abyssal Arrow as long as he's got his first skill up. So if he times it right, he makes her almost useless in the early game, which is where she shines, you know? So I just feel like a lot of current picks are making her kind of drop down a little bit. I don't think she's as powerful as she used to be, you know, a few seasons ago.
Yeah, and that's how it is sometimes. So I just don't think, not a lot of people in North America have the qualities to handle a Selena.
Yeah, that's true. It's a very mechanically heavy and
it mechanically and
game understanding needed there.
Yeah, exactly. And then your team has to understand her as well. So it's not even like it's just solely up to you to know how to play her. You got to know how to vibe with her. So
you know who had a godly Selena?
I remember. Yeah.
Kosu Eugen had probably one of the best Selenas in NA, honestly. Like, to the point where, like, I think in season 1 and season 2, nobody really banned Selena unless they were going against the Valley. And honestly, it probably does come down to what you were saying, G, is like, there's just not enough players that know it that well. There's just not enough. Like, so it's not highly banned because we haven't seen any star players come through that runner.
And you know, when that's the case, it's just useless to ban her because there's so many heroes nowadays that there's a better ban somewhere.
Yeah, there's always that.
There's always a better ban, that's for sure. That is for sure here. But they are out of the game, so we're looking at seeing if we can
Jumping into the real game.
Going into the real game, finally, you know. We'll see how things go. I am excited now. You know, the some of the subs, you know, they don't get my knickers going, but
they don't get.
But now, I don't know who this green tea person is. Have we seen green tea a lot?
Yeah, so green.
Yeah, we've seen
so
green
pretty
tea
much
first.
green tea and churro were the newest additions to the team.
Okay.
After Zia and Shark left, churro and matcha are the new mains.
Interesting. Okay.
He has played jungle so far.
Yeah, this is their first time in the season or inside the league, right?
No, we saw them last week.
Okay. Not best player though, so I'm excited to see best player back.
We also saw best player last week.
Did we?
Yep.
Yeah, it was well, wasn't it?
G.
I didn't think we seen best player.
Yeah, best player ran Claude and Balmond.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Maybe that's why, because he wasn't playing jungle.
He did run the ball in jungle, but first game we saw Matcha run Barrett. So first game was like the big switch up, right? Like Matcha Green Tea went jungle. He ran Barats. Best player went gold lane with Claude. Nicolette went Rafaela. Churro went Xavier, and just solo played EXP. So we definitely saw this. So we were all like, "Whoa,
yeah,
like, what's going on?" Everyone's in different spots.
I think that's why, like, I was like, best player wasn't there, you know. But I mean, he was gold lane this time, so I definitely believe he needs to stick with the jungle because what I've been seeing on Team Sexy is just the jungle. The jungle's such a key role. And you gotta vibe with everybody else, and when you have subs that are the jungle, and I mean your chemistry's not built, it's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I mean looking at these bans though, we are coming back into it. The Ling, the Valentina, typical. I think before the streams, Valentina's still sitting at almost 100% pick ban rate. Ling also sitting at almost like a 91% pick ban rate. But the export keeps getting banned here, and I just don't know if I like it, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going it. Have they even played export before? Honestly, I'm a bit puzzled about that because it's not really. I mean, it's very good up and close, but realistically, yeah, he's a tank jungler counter, but like still.
They didn't even pick tank players last game.
Yeah.
They're going with one strategy, but not following through with it, you know?
Yeah. You're gonna do bits and pieces of everyone.
I feel like they don't have I mean, the Valentina, they let it slip through last time. They're not doing that this time. But ooh, that
Take out the Grok this time. That's a good ban. Solid ban. I think you got to get rid of it, especially Joy Boy is just a monster on the Grok right now. He's played such great games. Last game, able to make some great picks. A couple sus walls, but overall, everything mattered. And there goes the Akai ban. So, Karina, I think this is an instant lock for best player. Bring in the Karina.
Oh, yeah. If you don't pick the Karina, they're picking the Karina.
Yeah.
I'm so disgusted by the tank arena meta, which still keeps going on. And Muchan just went around it. Well, it's a strong, it's
a trade-off. You know, Xavier was banned first last game, so him sneaking through the ranks.
There we come.
Oh, there it is, boys.
I've been waiting for this. So I could let T-Rex know what's possibly going on here. So the biggest reason behind Julian being so OP is that all of his skills share a global cooldown of 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So he also gets his ultimate at level 3. So
yeah, basically it just has like basic skills which you can like combine together, and then the final accord just changes based on the combo.
So I guess the question is, and this is a great time to do this for Team First Blood, right? Like you're up a game.
Yeah.
If you want to try something new in the league, this is when you do it. You're up a game. You have a game to kill. If it completely flops, it's okay. You can still come back for game 3. But we are finally seeing this best player firing back with the Karina pick.
Your team is
The Dairoth though, like Esmeralda is just such a. I hate to say it, but like. The Dairoth just slaughters her, man. And even the Uranus can deal with her. I just feel like she went from the #1 prio pick of season 1 and 2 to being practically a dead hero to me. And I hate to say that because Esmeralda is still a great pick, but like she now has such kryptonites that can deal with her. It's kind of painful to watch sometimes.
Oh, it definitely is. And like you were saying, I feel like she is dying off. There's just so many other fighters that have like, you know, better utility, and especially in the early game, because that's where she lacks. Like she has to have a lot of items in order to even take off. So it's interesting. We'll find out what they do pick though. I feel like they need a Dairoth, or they need a ban Dairoth.
And Uranus.
And Balmond.
Which was coming first? Well.
I really think I think the Uranus. I like honestly. I feel like you ban the Uranus and the Dairoth here, and Esmeralda just has free reign, and that's big. Like yes, you lose some other bans here, but Esmeralda having free reign over the map is huge. Not only that, but you've secured late game damage with Churro on this Xavier. Best player on this Karina's a solid front line, solid jungler. Take out the Dairoth. I think that is solid. I'm a little sussed out by this. Selena ban from the side of Team First Blood, especially with the mage already being picked. Yeah, you could run tank Roam Selena or something, or Roam Selena, but I think it's kind of a waste.
Lord ban is that's
okay.
Right,
I mean, Brody's still open, Popo's still open.
Absolutely,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Claude's a decent gold laner nowadays. A lot of teams have been running him. I almost put him over Brody. Not gonna lie, I almost put him over Brody right now. Brody hasn't been. I mean, statistically speaking, Brody has not been doing the greatest.
I mean, statistically, but he has just the range on a lot of people. It's just more how you utilize him. Well, we'll see though. I mean, they're definitely targeting fighters because we know First Blood needs fighters right now. Oh,
yeah, I see right now. So Dirith is
I called it.
Option,
you did. You did. An Aurora.
No, I think they're just.
I'm pretty sure Joey Boy is just a troll.
I know with the options. Yeah.
He might be a natural.
Chunga, what do you mean?
He's just a natural at it.
You've never seen a support Chunga before? What do you mean?
Yeah, you always have one class clown. You always have one class clown.
Alright, Luffy with the Thamus. This I like. Thamus is also one of the counters for Esmeralda, obviously, because of the lifesteal, so Macha's gonna have a very hard time there.
And
he's also very good. Yeah, and Thamus very good overall against this comp, I believe, because he can dive, he can very well deal with the Xavier if needed. Now they are taking out the Brodies, so.
Yeah, they're gonna have so much slow in CC on First Blood side. Ooh,
yeah.
Nicolette as a Franco. Can I get a Nani?
Okay, Joy Boy.
I have seen Nicolette pick up the Franco though in the past season. Like she's in her slipping back into this tank role once again. I don't think it's like completely unfathomable. Like I think she's good enough to pick it up and maybe be good at it. And I think that Franco's you were talking about the Thamuz pick, Ryan, and I think Thamuz is definitely an upcoming EXP laner right now. Like last week he did wonderfully, and I think he already was a good EXP laner. He just wasn't super popular in NA. Now he's just shining even more. But I think that Franco is a good thing to deal with him. Like he tries to dive in, Franco's gonna shut him down.
But we're gonna see a very nice combination. Joyboy with the Atlas, with the Ive, together with the Julian. We're gonna see a lot of narrow CC, and I feel like these locks can definitely work out now. They have a lot of sustain as well. I mean, Julian Thamuz currently leading the lifesteal tables. I mean, it's gonna be definitely easier for them in the early game, I feel like, but.
Yeah, I want to see how this Julian performs in the tournament scene, though. That's the biggest thing I'm looking forward to right now.
This will be praxis enough, better than my average classic Julian to go mid lane and then, you know.
Question on everybody's mind right now: does this Julian perform? Does it change everything? Are we gonna start seeing Julian jungles, Julian supports, Julian EXP lanes? This could be the game that decides it right here, G.
Yeah, and I mean, again, like, I've played him. He is just nasty. I don't know if he has the ability to burst through a Karina, but he definitely has the ability to CC and slow her down. So it's definitely going to be interesting.
The problem is the sustain. It's crazy that he gets 75% now lifesteal when he gets the stacks. And he can reset the combo easily then, and he can stay in battle as much as he wants. Already a Forbidden Field landed there, but they're not gonna get just to follow Joyboy. There are nobody else to peek on. No evades coming in, really. Very respectful game so far.
Yeah, no, they're being very respectful. No invades. They're just kind of
bit of a play up top though, in the gold lane. Wondering if we're gonna see something up against Prophecy right now. Joyboy is coming in. Gonna back them up, but I think this is, we saw last time Prophecy really outplayed Gold with this Beatrix versus Brody, and hopefully Gold can do something different right now in the bottom. There with the first blood known as Luffy, moving in onto Memory now. Best player is showing is gonna get knocked up here. A little bit of problem, like you mentioned, Ryan. He's gonna get stopped in his tracks. This could be trouble. This could be the possible counter for Karina here. Memory sending him back to base at only 2 minutes.
Yeah, Luffy's back as well now. It's obvious that best player gonna be mad that Luffy got a very free reign there. Already won the lane and then started jungling as well. He already got a 2-level gap over Matcha, so had to be helped out there a little bit. Nicolette and Joro under a lot of trouble. Nicolette misses the hook. It could have been great, but just no follow-up there. Julian ready to take control. This is definitely his. Oh boy.
That's rough. But that hook, though, you got to give it.
It was almost right there.
I mean, yes, almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, but that was close. And we talked about it last week about the Franco. All you need is one hook to change a game when you get in the late game. But look at this. Dawning Light comes in. Prophecy goes down. Best player gets a kill. But what a beautiful shot from Churro across the map to help secure that. Joyboy now in the bush, trying to maybe defend. Stop some of this gold steal. Gonna try to clear these waves, but taking a bit too much damage as Gold just picks away. A nice hook on to Restart. Nicolette claiming some ground. Moving in this bush, taking a bit of damage though from Restart. Forced to back off. A little bit of a standoff here. Known as Luffy is cutting, or he decides not to cut the lane but go for the jungle camp instead, taking a little bit away from best player here. Prophecy and Joyboy get the kill onto Gold. A bit of a brawl, a lot more than what we saw last game.
Yeah, it's back and forth. We can tell here. I mean, they're just everyone's everywhere. Like they're really hard to keep up.
Prophecy, no way.
Look, Nicolette landing on Prophecy will get suppressed. Dawning Light comes through, but Nicolette will go down. Now the world manipulation is out. Churro not able to do much. Tries to get the stun, but not able to get away from that ultimate. Will pay the price. Putting Team First Blood a little bit of a lead here, but best player and Matcha are coming in. Look at Memory though, sitting in this bush. He's going to come in with this Julian. Nice knock up onto Matcha. Matcha taking too much damage from the tower. Will go down. Best player now on the run, but Memory is on his tail. Gonna opt back, disengage, and get rid of this Lethal Wonder Sight.
Looks like I might invade.
The disgusting Lifesteal duo is doing his job right now. I mean, it's working out
Oh my
well.
god.
I feel like Nicolette should have done him. Oh, well
big
done
hit.
now this time.
Didn't even know
Yeah.
Nicolette was there.
Dude, that's like one of those scary movies where you just get grabbed out of a closet. Uh-oh.
Oh, moving on to memory now. Nice suppression. Nicolette striking once again. Best player gonna get that kill, putting him at 3-0. Best player playing a great game from what we said, but Fatal Links does lock on. Real order manipulation comes out. Joy Boy will go down. Torn apart memories, fires off, and a beautiful hook on to restart. Prophecy trying to save the day. Not quite able to. Best player wants to get on to restart. Dawning Light comes through, and Churro gets the kill. Nicolette has gone down. Prophecy and Gold, a little bit of a battle, and they both go down. Shutdown for shutdown, but the double kill goes to Prophecy. A 2-for-2 trade on the map, G.
Wow. Man, let me tell you, Nicolette, she got some hooks.
On fire.
Oh,
She
got some hooks.
That girl got some hooks.
They got some hooks. They got some flicker hooks, like the position, the key. Look at it.
Oh, there goes
Look
another
at
one.
it.
Oh,
Dawning
there
Light
goes
Look
it.
at
every
it.
time. The Dawning Light comes through. Churro is ready. Restart though with the real manipulation. Churro taking a bit too much damage. It's gonna go down there. But Ryan,
He's for
Team
it.
Sexy playing. Wait a second.
Oh, no,
Restart
there goes
going
one
down. Team
more.
Sexy. The roster change has made a
There goes
difference
Joy
this
Boy.
game, Ryan.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
it's,
best
difficult
player.
to follow up now. Julian's there. But he has to fall back a bit there. They can still follow Macho, however. They're low on main as well, but they rather focus on the turtle right now. Yeah, it's been Trey's going back and forth right now. Finally, they can breathe a little bit now. I feel like I think they're still going good right now. And there we see it. Julian getting the turtle as we see Prophecy getting another kill, which is definitely a very good position already. 4 kills there. Never mind the deaths. It's just good enough position to get back into the game.
Oh my
now.
god.
And, First blood doing very well. Churro nearly escapes that. For manipulation, oh boy.
That's
Yeah, it goes for the Purify, and it definitely saved the day there. But look at this gold right now. Team Sexy able to make it almost even once again. Bit of a push in the top, though. Prophecy coming in on his tower. He's going to be able to take that, but a nice hook from Nicolette. The Dawning Light does miss, though, but suppression may be enough. Gold gets the kill. So Team Sexy playing such a better game than what we saw last time in the bottom lane. A bit of a tussle onto Thamu's. Prophecy also running away. We got battles all over the place. Matcha Green Team best player forced to run away. Memory hasn't been having the greatest game so far, but I do have to say one thing. Every time he encounters best player in this arena, he seems to be getting the better hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm actually surprised he didn't go in on any of that, you know? Like, that's the one thing that I'm not seeing from his Julian is the aggressiveness. Because Julian's, like, you have the flying blade that he can throw. I'm not that sure of the official name, but he definitely could have sent that in there and absolutely shredded them. And he has the CC. He has range. Like, he could have got in there. He could have did some poking.
I think there might be a bit of
name's
nervousness, you know?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, too.
Nicolette missed a rare hook there, but nothing much of value was lost there anyways. It's such a classic combo. Nicole hooks, then there's
Oh, the
Churro
flicker
following
suppressed
up.
on a restart. Dawning Light comes through. Kill goes to Gold. Moving on to Joy Boy next. Just getting away. Memory, though, with a nice knock-up on 2 members, but it's 1 versus 4. He gets stunned. The tower will go down here. Best player pushing forward. Gets knocked up from Memory, but Gold and Churro are here to help out. Prophecy sitting in the bush. Maybe going to make a play. Got that shotgun ready to go. Switches over to the SMG. Back to the sniper. Going to try to pull the turtle steal here. Will he get it? Able to steal it. Prophecy takes turtle. Known as Luffy comes in. Dawning Light comes through. Known as Luffy will go down. Joy Boy may be next. Matcha definitely a hard wall. Prophecy able to come in though and take out Gold. Suppression from Nicolette. And Prophecy goes down well. It is a bloodbath, boys and girls. 2-for-1 trade. But Team Sexy does come out on top.
Yeah, no, I can't believe that snipe on the steal that turtle. That was definitely like a chef kiss. Like, I'm telling you.
Mwah.
Mwah. It's like you didn't even see it coming. It just, whew.
Well, we saw it coming. No.
I know.
You gotta love a
Team
good
Sexy
Beatrix
could.
snipe steal.
Exactly. Really clutch plays here. And I mean, those are those tiny macros that can change the pace of a game, you know? Like, that was a solid kill. This Xavier is just outputting too much damage.
Yeah, his
tough for
natural
him.
damage is already way too much, and if you pair it with items, Luffy could be in danger here. Oh, they're all gonna aggress on him, but at least he still has the turret right now for his safety, unless Nicole puts out another nasty hook that might not happen this time. No, they're going for it.
Yeah, Nicolette is coming in. Macho
Now
taking a
Joy
bit of
Boy there,
damage.
lead
Joy
for the
Boy
defense.
trying to make the play. Does still have those fatal links, but pacing him out, waiting for the right moment. Doesn't want to waste it on just Nicolette, right? Especially when you're in this game. But a nice hook on a Joy Boy stop you in your tracks there a little bit. I gotta put some shine on Nicolette right now. Just playing a wonderful game on this Franco. Such a hero pool from her. You know, from being from mages, now picking up this Franco. You know, just a lot of versatility in whether she's playing the Franco, whether she's playing the Kagura, the Farza, or any other mage. It's always enjoyable to watch her, but she is going to get caught up by those fatal links and taken down. Maybe a little bit of an overkill there with the real manipulation, but it's all right. They're going to try to make space here. Nice knock up onto Matcha. Churro taking a bit of damage as well. Best player maybe trying to gauge things out, but the Lord is up in memory, has locked on. Best player all on his lonesome is going to get stunned up from Joy Boy here. Known as Luffy is also zoning him away. Restart also making the play. Gold coming around the side. Donnie Light comes in and does some nice damage. Best player does not walk away from this though, and Known as Luffy is now caught in the middle of 3, but the Lord has gone into the hands of Team First Blood. Prophecy using that ultimate to zone them away. Bit of an immobilize onto memory there, but they are going to now be able to retreat with ease. Prophecy with the shotgun out, able to do some nice damage on Nicolette. Another Dawning Light that does not land from Churro. But the Lord does go into the hands of Team First Blood, and they are holding on to the lead of this game right now, Ryan.
Yeah, they're doing very well, honestly, in the mid control as well. Juro obviously out damages I right now pretty easily. Rest has to stay back a little bit, and Rest has to use the Void Crystal sometimes for the zoning, but it doesn't always work out. Juro obviously has the better map control all around, and yeah, we see Memory building that tank jungler even on Julian, and I guess it's kind of working out. So I feel like him being played as half damage is still better because he doesn't have any sort of full damage or health-based damage. But it's still great on sustain. Nicolette nearly escapes death there. Still going, might get picked down now. Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Too, so that is good. Wait a second, Matcha taking a bit of damage. Memory with another pick. Dawning Light comes through, gets some nice burst damage on everybody, but a big fatal links, pulling everyone in, followed up by the ultimate from Prophecy. A nice pick. Nicolette and Matcha will go down, but they quickly respond back. Best player able to take 2 with him, so it's a 3-for-2 trade. Prophecy gets away with a sliver of health, G. I thought that Dawning Light was gonna land.
I thought it was gonna land as well, dude. I was like watching and waiting. I was like, I know what's about to happen, but the snipe didn't go through. I want to say the one thing that I think First Blood did. Oh, what a good hook, though.
Oh, suppression restart is down.
So what I've seen from the side of First Blood is that they're targeting Nicolette with everything. They're throwing the refrigerator, the microwave, the couch, everything at Nicolette to be able to shut her down. So then that First Blood has the ability to kind of make it and not get picked off solo like that, you know?
Yeah. The assists on Nicolette's name right now, these aren't assists, these are actually all the successful hooks that have led to kills. Now he tries to get their right buff as well, but just didn't latch onto it. Still surveying the area a little bit now. Now finally, First Blood managed to regroup as well. Memory almost full build there with his tank jungle. I mean, obviously you need to stand ground against Nectarina, so you gotta build that. Lucky is also very much out of the action all the time, and now he finds himself in a very bad position. Nicole could initiate there, but he's thrown in and he's gonna get taken out.
Yeah, that is huge. Joy Boy continue to push forward. Down goes Gold. Several members are falling, and it seems like as we creep farther, Team First Blood getting more and more out of these team fights. Best player up against Memory. Memory gets the knock-up. Restart here. Dawning Light comes through. Just like always, Churro is putting out some nice damage. Memory may not want to go up against Best Player alone right now, but known as Luffy is also closing in. Best Player circle around this Lord. He wants to try for the retry battle here. Team Sexy has lost everyone so far, but Best Player's here now, getting chased down by several. The Dawning Light does come out. Matcha Green Tea now also circling. Best Player continues to circle this Lord. He's going to try to make the dash in, maybe get the rest of your steal, but Prophecy doing some nice damage. Matcha Green Tea, here comes Best Player. Churro Bonnie does take out Prophecy. Who got the Lord? Memory takes it, and now Best Player's in a bit of a bad position, taking huge damage and will go down. It's a 1-for-1 trade currently, but this could be it. Nicolette also a little too deep. Restart taken out. They are brawling. Joy Boy with a sliver of health, forced to run away. A 2-for-2 trade once again, but the thing is Team First Blood comes out on top with the Lord Ryan.
Yeah, they definitely need to stop the Lord as well. It's now crashing in a little bit. They need to put that focus on towards that top lane. This is a very unfortunate fight there, to be honest. I mean, yeah, Best Player was very close to getting that Lord really running as fast as he could with at least the Wanderer behind him, but just so taken out and somehow at least to get rid of the Lord quickly. You know, they're back in it. Only a nick of damage done to Joy Boy. They're crashing in, taking another turret, and actually very good turret game right now from First Blood. I mean, they've come so close right now.
Yeah, Nicolette's just trying to, like, you know, give sight to the team, but the first whiff of a hook.
And a big play. Fatal links onto two members. Gold and Nicolette will go down. Real manipulation has come out. Prophecy takes a bit of damage, but this is going to secure a big play for the side of Team First Bloods. 30-second death counters onto both of them. A wave of minions coming down the bottom, down the mid. This could be huge. Memory coming in. Fallen Star Moon does come out. Matcha Green Tea able to force them away and clear that wave, but they got to move up to the top now, and I don't think they're going to be able to save this mid tier 2 tower. G.
Nah, we're seeing some really good plays here from First Blood. You know, like they're just so objective focused, and some of those like key plays of Nicolette getting taken out right before the Lord's coming up has just been some of the biggest upsets for Team Sexy.
Yeah, they're also gonna clear out their jungle now, so definitely that ball is in their park right now. You know, barbecue and their brisket, they can definitely pull all the pressure on the map now. Nicolette's still looking for a hook possibly, but they need to be careful. Oh, they're gonna jump on Nicolette in a second now, but she has to run away. Oh, still chased. Luffy is relentless, just chasing and chasing, and she's surrounded. There is no chance of escape for Nicolette there.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, stop there for a second.
I'm not gonna lie, that's like the third time.
Yeah, and though she hasn't played it, like she's been landing some major hooks. She's been playing a great game. She has taken a lot of deaths. She's seen at 3, 9, and 10. So that is something I think she needs. Like, she has some great mechanics, great game sense, but there also are some weaknesses as she's seen. Maybe biting off a bit more than she can chew sometimes. Maybe no reason to be in that tri-bush on the opposite side of the Lord, where the Lord's gonna spawn. Team First Blood though is now working on this Lord. We're 17 minutes in. Matcha Green Tea, Churro, Gold, all moving around. Best Player also trying to come from the back, but not quite able to close the distance, known as Luffy. Taking a bit of damage. Matcha is zoning out Prophecy here. Maybe able to get the kill. Prophecy on the run. Restart. Trying to slow down. Prophecy gets the kill. Will go down. Memory, though, gets the Lord once again. Best Player caught up by those fatal links, but Joy Boy taking a bit of damage. Falling Star Moon able to seal the deal. Immortality does go off, and Memory and Joy Boy may not get away. A nice flicker from Gold. Light able to seal the deal. 3 down, 5 still up for the side of Team Sexy here. Lord is crashing down on them, but they should be able to get something out of this win.
Yeah, I mean, the timers aren't as crazy right now, so it is one of those things. Well, they might get one tower, maybe. We'll see. But Nicolette is getting caught.
Yeah, that's the problem. Luffy's always on her trail. And now
but a suppression coming in.
I mean, but there's a lifesteal and he can very easily get immortality as well. There's no problem for Luffy though.
They're just everywhere. Like, what
Yeah,
was that?
All you see is blue team hero, red team hero, blue team.
Oh, Luffy comes in from the back.
Look at him just standing there. He's like, nope, this Lord is getting through. You better watch out, Matcha. He's going to engage on top, throw out those scythes, doing a bit of damage. Dawning Light does come through. I don't know if Luffy's going to be able to survive this. He needs to maybe back off. The Lord does go down, immobilized. Will they get the finish? Where's that Dawning Light out, Churro? Send it out. He already used it.
Yeah, used it to initiate the fight instead of end the fight. So a little rough when playing Xavier like that. This is this has been a long game.
Split calls. Yeah, I think it's one of the longest games we've had in the season so far.
Yeah, this is definitely like it's just a back and forth. I mean, we're 24 and 24. There's still a 5K gold difference, but I mean, we're already looking at like almost everybody has all of their items. So it's coming down to Lord. To be honest, the only people that I'm seeing with damage items is Brody and Xavier, but green team might be going down here.
Yeah, Macho taking a bit of damage. It's going to get caught up from that, but a nice Dawning Light to bring everyone down to about half health, 60%, but here comes a conceal play. Joy Boy trying to come in, does have those Fatal Links ready to go. Not able to close the difference, but a nice stun.
Oh, dear.
A nice hook, suppression secured, and Best Player gets the kill. In comes the Falling Star Moon onto Memory. He's trying to run away, force a flicker through the wall. Dawning Light comes again, known as Luffy, and restart brought down even lower, but Team Sexy starting to shine in this late game.
Can they use this advantage of almost being at the Lord in 17 seconds, or are they just gonna full on push?
I mean, it's not a terrible play. Like, why not just come in, take the tower? Look at Memory, though, sitting next to this Lord. This is their answer. A nice play. Known as Luffy is able to lock on. Joy Boy still off the map. Gold may go down. He is able, but here comes Memory from the back lane. This could be bad. Able to look in. Best Player does go down to Memory. It's a 2-for-1 trade currently. Memory keeps pushing forward. Nicolette, the immortality does pop. Matcha Green Tree trying to stop restart from the back. Nicolette will not come out on top, and the Dawning Light misses. Churro not able to save the day. A 2-for-2 trade, possibly 3 if Matcha cannot get away, but I don't think they're going to waste time with that. Let's move over to Lord and try to make it play here, Team First Blood.
I would say they were very lucky that Memory was behind, actually, not close to them near Nexus, because if it would have been the other way around, they would have been under the pressure consistently, but at least they managed to turn it around now. Matcha still being punished, out of mana as well, can't jump away, has to fight until the last breath, but that's gonna be it. Still has that immortality, but there's no problem. Memory was managed to put on some recall spam there, but that recall spam cost the kill.
Hold on, Fallen Star Moon back on a restart, really playing them, really giving them the rope-a-dope, a little bit of shield, but Matcha will go down, restart gets the kill, and the recall taunt comes out.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan said it in the very beginning, that the recall karma is real.
Yeah, it is.
You start recalling and you'll be punished for it.
Well, the Lord should be first blood now. It definitely should be. Proxy's gonna melt that any second now. Just one more knockback. But the question is, can they still finish it? Matcha is down for another 30 seconds. Churro as well for quite some length of time. Joy is gonna initiate. They're trying to get Nicolette down one last time before they're gonna run in, but no, not this time. They can't latch onto her.
And she's forced to use that flicker before the Lord comes. 100-second counter, so no big flicker play for her as we're in these precious moments. You know, so this could be rough. Luckily, the death counters are up. Matcha and Churro are back on the map. Lord, it is going to be a little bit of time till they get here, and once again, Team First Blood does not have the most synced waves, but a nice flicker. The Purify comes out, and Joy Boy wastes those Fatal Links. Out comes the Dawning Light, followed up by a beautiful Falling Star Moon. Best Player and Matcha holding down the front line, but Best Player taking a bit too much damage, forced to back off, and they're not able to get a kill. Lord is finally connecting onto the inhibitor in the top lane as Memory gets a knock up onto Matcha. The rest of Team Sexy starting to rotate up to this top inhibitor. Most likely they are going to lose it, though. It does go down. Lord secures it. Memory and known as Luffy also closing the distance. Best Player has gotten some health back on the field. Best Player gets a pick on to known as Luffy, but the immortality keeps him in play. Known as Luffy still fighting, but will finally go down. It's 2 down for the side of Team First Blood. Memory forced to flicker and run. They've taken 2 inhibitors though. So the question is it 3 people knocked out? Restart also goes down to the Dawning Light. All 3 inhibitors are down though for the Team Sexy. Can Team Sexy
can capitalize on this?
Possibly capitalize on this. 50-second death counters. Best player in gold lane and Nicolette. Running down the middle, the conceal play comes out, the hook does miss. Dawning Light comes out, Joy Boy suppressed, will go down. 4 members down, Memory all alone against all 5 of Team Sexy. This could be the reverse sweep. No minions though. It's gonna be a second. 20 seconds till Prophecy back on the map. 21 until known as Luffy. Memory though, suppression item secure, but best player under the tower. Immortality pops. Best player takes tower shot though. Best player gets the kill on the Memory. A wave of minions coming in. 5 seconds till Prophecy's back. Team Sexy takes game 2.
Oh boy, I mean, that can be summarized with just with these words that don't get into Nicolette's range, like.
I mean, if I had to give an MVP, it has to be Nicolette's Franco. The mono hooks.
Best player, but Churro, best player, played an amazing early game and late game. Churro with those Dawning Lights in the early game. Come on. Across the map, hitting the gold lane, really making sure Prophecy had a rough start of the game. All of them did play a great job. There was some roughness there. Nicolette a little overextended sometimes. So I don't know if I can give Nicolette the MVP. She had some beautiful, crazy hooks, but a little too overextended in a lot of parts of that game.
Just quite a few, but to win the game was definitely the key clutch hooks at the end there. Like, being able to secure those hooks, and that's how Franco excels, because at the end game like this, when there's 60-second counters, one easy hook suppress, you're already down a man, and then it collapsed. First Blood just couldn't hang in there.
What do you think, Ryan?
I feel like it was a great game. I mean, I really like how well Nicolette's created the space match as well. They defended that Lord Rush from First Blood's side. Churro and Gold were, inaccessible in the back lines, so all that damage still stayed up, so they managed to make that push happen. And also Memory with the Julian losing sides MVP, so definitely proven that hero's worth now.
I think both Xavier and Franco are kind of like those characters that can make
41% hero damage.
Yeah.
41% hero damage. Churro was a monster that game. Churro carried.
When your ultimate hits the whole map.
Yeah,
it's true. It's true.
Moskov currently crying in the corner because he's just so meta with the same ultimate.
My ult is useless now. Moskov.
I don't even penetrate people.
Yeah.
It is what it is, They played some really good games there, and I cannot believe it's about to go to a 1-1 in the game 3.
Yeah.
I got it. It's Team First Blood gonna have first pick here, first ban, and honestly, we were talking about predictions before throughout the week, and a lot of us put Team First Blood as 2-0 on this game. I think I did
too.
I put 2-1. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure my prediction said
2-1.
I know Private put down 2-0. I'm almost positive. So yeah, Private. I took this one tonight.
I didn't.
Unless Team Sexy pulls the win here, then we all lost. Then we were all wrong.
All right, look, I didn't submit mine. Yeah. Look, I didn't submit mine, but for me, it's 2-1 for Sexy.
Oh, that's a little fishy there, man. A little fishy there.
He's kind of playing the tables there. Yeah. Playing the tables. And I mean, let's see what they could possibly do this go around,
Yeah,
I'm excited for it.
They had to wait to the very end, and this is what happened with Insomniacs. Like the really late game, and then the reverse sweep. Like it could happen.
Yeah, it can definitely happen. I mean, anything can happen, right?
It can happen.
I'm excited for this. Let's not waste any time. Let's jump into this.
Let's get into it.
Team First Blood, first pick, first ban. Honestly, though, and even that game, I feel like Team First Blood kind of sold a little bit. They probably could have sealed the deal. We talked about that being one of their weaknesses, right? That securing the end game, you know, finishing it off, you know, putting the cherry on top. It's something that even the games that they won last week, it wasn't super clean. It wasn't a textbook finish. And that is something they're going to have to work on, which I think, you know, as they play more of these end games, you know, a game like last game is perfect training for that. It's perfect practice. That's where you learn from your mistakes, you know, and I think a lot of teams have trouble when it comes to that late, you know, 22 minutes, 23 minutes. Everyone's got full items. It's all about positioning, macro, and team fights. So maybe we see another one. Maybe this one ends fast. Ryan, what do you think?
I think we're still going to see an equal game. Also, now I'd like to point out that First Blood made their own substitution as well. Prophecy sent away and are brought back in. So still props to Prophecies. Did a very good job on the Beatrix, to be honest. And
I was overlooking the stats of Prophecy. I think the biggest problem was that the team fight participation. So maybe that's why they subbed out, you know? Because I think
did Prophecy just drop?
Yeah. They swapped out Prophecy.
Oh, and brought an R.
Finished immediately after that game.
Yep. It was so fast, we didn't even know. It was like, poop. There's a whole nother person here.
Yeah. Also, Team Sexy took it upon themselves to ban that Xavier because they were the second to ban, and I mean it makes sense. Rest could steal it from them.
Yeah, the tank Julian was a little sus on my part. I've heard that it's good, but I don't know.
It still works out, you know, slap some tank items and anything. It works out.
That's the current meta in life right now.
Yeah. You know, and honestly, I think the Julian, like, there was definitely some potential there. I know you were talking about how you felt like he should have been a bit more aggressive, but as usual, you know, there's always, you're bringing in this new hero for the first time. Best player's back on the field. He's doing pretty well. You know, there's probably that bit of nervousness. Like, this isn't a ranked game. I can't just jump in crazily because they also have the Franco. You know, and you got to be saying, you know, we saw that was an issue for Luffy. If Memory tries to jump in and he gets suppressed, you know, it's a GG. So he definitely not the greatest comp to go against when you're a heavy dive jungler like that, you know. So it's why the Franco, I think, has become so popular, because of all these tanky, divey junglers. He's able to just single them out anytime they come in. But that was last game. This is this game. Grok and Akai both off the field. Karina up once again. Does Team First Blood make it an immediate lock-in?
Yeah,
Could
I
be,
mean,
definitely.
I would. I mean, the Karina has won both games here for both sides. You know, like, I mean, that's a solid win rate for me right now. But
Kimmy? I think someone played Kimmy for
dude, it's Joy Boy. He's trolling us.
There
like,
it is. Joy Boy's always trolling us.
Listen, you just had to look at the name.
Switch it out, yeah. I was. Well, here comes the Karina, so yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
Karina's nice, and I mean, we did see Julian was a slight counter to her, controlling her, CCing her very well.
Yeah, it's good. And he
so,
has a pretty good chase as well, thanks to a natural like flicker in the kit as well.
But let's see what goes on to this side. What do they do to counter this?
Do they auto-lock the Esmeralda once again? You know, I feel like that's something that's going to be a problem for Team Sexy, is maybe their EXP lane. Like, we've only seen the Esmeralda get picked for them. Best player in the X-Borg. We haven't gotten to see this yet, and you know, I've been theorizing about it for a while. I was really hoping we'd see more of him in this season, in season 3, and we're finally seeing him on the field. Let's see how he goes up against this Karina boys.
Man, jeez. I just feel like there's so many better fighters, you know. Like, I mean,
definitely, even the Thamus would do better here. But like,
Uranus is good.
Pick up the Dyroth, Matcha. Pick up the Dyroth.
Yeah.
Pick up the Dyroth here. I don't know why we haven't been seeing him get played tonight. He's been open. I think it's a solid pick right here from the side of Team Sexy.
Hey. The gods have answered.
I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better at this, guys.
Okay. Let's see if
Well,
it
Churro once again on the Sicilian, which
committed.
is nice to see as well.
Nope.
No, it's gonna be the
Oh,
Thamus now.
last minute switch to the Thamus.
Well, the Thamus did do better last time overall.
Yeah, I mean the
I'd say
early
on the
game
lane,
control.
Yeah. On the lane, it's
team
pretty
is
much a
banning.
done deal. But question is how much support you're gonna get on the XP lane then.
That is
I
true.
think he fell off a little bit in the late game.
Yes.
I think he did have Esmeralda early, which he's always been known for that, and he is at least able to like hold his lane. The only reason why Thamus ever died in the beginning was because best player came up and ganked. But like he does hold his lane against Esmeralda. Like he could cause a stalemate, which is good. I just think Dyroth would have been like Dyroth beats Esmeralda. It's not a stalemate. Dyroth beats it. So maybe that's something like I mentioned. Maybe they don't have Dyroth in the hero pool right now.
Yeah, they need to start targeting tanks here, though. Getting rid of Beatrix. I mean, the Marksman 2's a good solid go.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have banned Atlas and probably.
Brody's still there, but they're gonna go for the Brody actually, and yeah, Ari's still to pick. I'm honestly wondering what's going to be the result there.
I definitely foresee, especially if we see another Franco play. If First Blood doesn't ban Franco here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Franco possibly. They don't have a lot of heroes right now that could capitalize on Francos if it's suppressed, but
they got to make sure to leave a marksman open for themselves, though, for Team Sexy.
yeah, definitely.
You know, and same thing for First Blood.
It's time for Claude now.
It's time for Claude. Yeah.
Possibly. Last week we did see R also pick up the carry. He did pretty well on it. 6-2 and 4. I don't think it's like the best pick for going up against the X-Borg and stuff, but we do know that R has a bit of a hero pool. I think it's funny how we see Beatrix and Brody have both the Claude ban, so R might already have some to be banning out gold laners like this. You gotta have something up your sleeve. The Popo's open right now. The carry's open. A couple other possibilities here.
We do not see Lolita very often. This is nice.
Valtra's still very good. And,
she is.
Obviously, the digging ban was very interesting. Well, Ruby's a good roamer.
How did I forget about the 1-1?
Needs a better tank, and there's the Franco. So, no left pick, and
TFB looks good.
Had the least amount of choices left. Ooh.
Wait for it. I think that Franco 1-1 combo just maybe sealed the deal. Not only that, but you have the Eve as a great supporter.
Yeah, it's a bit disgusting, but we'll see how it plays out.
It's very disgusting. Can Joy Boy land the hooks though, like what we saw from Nicolette last game?
The good thing is that Bruno, at least during laning phase, is very good damage. So maybe they can at least a bit pressure that lane.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, maybe even.
I don't know. This is a tough decision. Who do you think could possibly win off a draft here? This is a tough one for me.
I think both teams have some end game possibilities. You have the Wan, you have the Sicilian. Of course, Sicilian's late game is essentially endless. You know, it's limitless. It's gonna really. I think what's a lot of the pressure right now is gonna be on Nicolette on this Lolita and Joy Boy on this Franco. Who can make the big plays here? Who can set things up for his teammates to get the hit? I do like the early game with that Lolita and with best player on this X-Borg a little bit, but still it's definitely kind of a coin flip right now.
Yeah, the problem is you don't have direct control over 1-1, which is going to be a huge issue later on.
Yeah, I mean Lolita is a counter to 1-1.
Yeah, it does have the slow. Which is good.
The slow, the CC, the block. It caught off guard. Ooh, we see a little bit of a different play down here in the bot lane.
Hold on, yeah. How has Marshall lost the lane so bad right now? Yeah.
I don't know. And I think a lot of players aren't used to Thamus still, so like you gotta really just sometimes in the early with Thamus you just use the sights to poke. You know, you don't really engage for the first few levels until you hit that level 4 spike, and you just clear waves, especially against the Esmeralda. You just need to sit back, clear waves. Use those sights to to keep this Esmeralda distance. He's already going back to base and only a minute and 20 in.
Yeah,
that's... has to pull back a bit. And like I said, that Bruno's early damage is great. Can farm pretty much freely, but obviously it's very, very squishy. He has a short escape tool, but that's just gonna be it. So he kind of definitely has to help out there a little bit. Joy Boy probably has the hook and cooldown right now. Just recently tried one. And there it goes. Oh, never mind then.
Last Insanity does come in. R able to respond a little bit. Well, they get the pick. Churro able to take out R. So a fair trade in my eyes. You get the gold laner. You use Nicolette. But this is going to help Gold step up a little bit. A missed hook from Joy Boy there. A little bit too far right field. But I think Team Sexy comes out on top of that trade, Ryan.
Yeah, still very decent trade in my opinion. I mean, Gold actually got some turret kill there as well, so just giving up. Push them back, and now Nicolette gets taken out of the game for a while. Finally good pressure
and another hook on Matcha there. Matcha is at level 4 though. He's going to be able to have some sustainability. Memory able to take Turtle. And the rest of Team First Blood is coming in a bit, pushing, but also disengaging. They want to back off. They've gotten a gold lead. They've gotten the objective. So still a bit more of a stalemate here, I would say. But Team First Blood is starting to scale forward a bit.
They're definitely getting the gold lead and controlling a little bit better. I'm pretty sure they just secured Turtle too, which is uncontested is crazy, but we might have a play here.
Whoa, there goes
Newman blocks with the flicker. R will go down. Gold able to get that kill. Joy Boy maybe next. Gold with the flicker again. Able to get the kill. Memory now taking the damage. Will take out Gold though. So nice response to Memory. Best players chasing down the last Insanity. Memory dashes all the way back, but now taking a bit too much damage from Churro. Can they get the finish here? Nicolette also in the back, stopping restart in his tracks. So a nice trade once again going into the hands of Team Sexy. I guess a bit of stalemate. Gold lane for gold lane, but a big flicker on a Nicolette. Now Team First Blood taking the advantage on that one. Best player goes down as well, known as Luffy with the Fallen Star Moon into that back line. Team First Blood coming out on top here.
Wow.
Oh my god, Gold
They understand the objective. Keep Nicolette out of play, and you get your chances up. I mean, Joy Boy not as precise with the hook, but they still have that togetherness right now. Memory definitely wanted to get best player down as well in the jungle when he was still low, so they want to finish it as soon as possible. You can see the desire, once again trying to go for Nicolette, but this time that hook went far past him.
Yeah, maybe Green Tea just wasn't able to keep up with Esme here.
Yeah, very
battling it out.
Very fierce fight going on the XP lane. Yeah, Green Tea even actually a little behind, but still keeping up well right now with Luffy.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this continues. Turtle is up once again. Memory, doing the jock, getting the Turtle to her side of the field, but it looks like best player doesn't even want to try to contest it. He's going to back off. But Nicolette and Gold are holding the distance. Both junglers going back for their bust before this Turtle fight. Best player now working his way back in. 4 members of Team First Blood sitting around this tri-bush, ready to make the play. Churro has positioned himself also into the bush, ready to maybe get a steal here. Memory starting to engage. Nicolette with the Newman on blast, able to get the flicker, but will go down to R here. World Manipulation comes out, and this is going to help secure that Turtle as Memory does get it, and the rest of the team closes in. Team Sexy on the run. Churro may go down. Memory gets the kill. Memory playing through, bobbing and weaving. Restart gets the kill onto Gold. 4 members of Team Sexy are down, and they get nothing in return. G.
This is it's turning into a slaughter fest. I mean, the gold lead is just too much now. Both of their teams were really nice, but we're definitely seeing maybe the Julian pick was that test that you were talking about, T-Rex. Like maybe they were just giving it a shot to see how it was, and now they put their big boy pants on this time and said we're gonna take it home.
Yeah. They got the information they needed. You know, they ran it. And again, we might see them run it again. It may not be the last time we see Julian for sure. But this time they are definitely bringing the smoke. Known as Luffy into Nicolette and Matcha Green Tea with that Fallen Star Moon. They've already secured 2 towers off of the map. They want more. Luffy taking a bit of damage. Churro, Nicolette, best player, all focused in. But here comes Joy Boy. Misses the hook. Ruben does come out. Churro trying to get out. Known as Luffy will go down to best player. The Numen Blast does not land on anyone. And now best player goes down as well. It's 1-for-1 trade. Nicolette with the stun. Green Tea maybe making the play, is going to get suppressed though as R closes the distance. Matcha goes down. A 2-for-1 trade and possibly a tower as well as R cuts this lane, letting those minions close into the gold side. They're going to lose that tower, Ryan.
Oh yeah, that's very tough matchup right now. As you can see, best player as well. You know, it's a tough choices you need to make as a squad. You know, do you choose to sacrifice your shield and just sustain to go all out with the ultimate, but had to secure the kill, but they couldn't really follow up on it. So much pressure right now applied to the turrets as well. I mean, 3 already taken. They are possibly trying to pick someone off solo, but there is Luffy just left alone, but still so much sustain. Now running away, and they can't chase Luffy there.
That Esmeralda with sprint is just...
Yeah, it's... I was
saying
how it's the way to go, man. It's a monster, but a big flicker. Numen and Blast trying to save the day. He is stunned up though. R gets a kill onto Churro. Joy Boy a little low as well. Best player trying to survive, but Memory gets him from behind and moves on to Matcha. Big wipe from the side of Team First Blood, making a Lord 2. They're going to close in a beautiful way just to sync up with it all onto this mid tower. They're going to take this tower and move on to the inhibitor. Churro will come back onto the map in just a second, but will he be enough as R sweeps through these minions? Churro with the Sanguine Claws, trying to wipe out this minion as quick as possible. Luckily, the tower is able to do the job, but there's another wave coming down the bottom. Team Sexy now fully back on the map. They don't lose an inhibitor, but they lose a lot. We're looking at an 8K gold difference, G.
Yeah, this is... I can't... Like, that Wan, like... She absolutely shredded. Like, there was nothing they could have done. And
crazy,
oh my god.
I mean, R already got the wind torque like a good few minutes ago, and the one that popped off is crazy. Luffy still chasing, can pretty much handle all of them by himself. Now has to fall back. Let's job still continuing with the ultimate chasing, but finally it breaks. Oh boy.
Yeah, they're not. It's like, listen, don't you come back out here. Don't come back out here, Team Sexy. We're every time they inch out a little bit, Team First Blood is definitely controlling the map. Team Sexy needs to try to not make any plays. Sit, wait for the late game. You do have Churro on the Sicilian, your possible saving grace here.
Yeah, Memory got the Guardian else, and whoop, Matcha still trying his best there to get something out of it, but the damage is not enough.
Oh, and has ult now.
Go against that 1-1, yeah, they can't go against it.
Numen on Blast, no flicker to land though, and Real World Manipulation comes out to keep them even farther. Best player hanging out in the midst of it, trying to clear this wave. They don't want to lose an inhibitor here, G.
Yeah, I mean, Team Sexy has always been good at defending pretty well, so... It's, but I mean, uncontested Lord. I think, I mean, Team First Blood, they're really good at what they do, but the lane sinking is like one of the biggest problems that I see that they have. You know, I mean, look, they're about to go in for team fights here, possibly while the Lord's even being pushed down.
The saddest thing is, you know, they have no marksman. Gold has fallen so far behind. It's like 4 levels behind Memory, 2 levels behind Aura. You know, you have no items. Aura gets Aura Phantom as well. It's crazy. Still,
that comes into the back. A nice Numen Blast to try to save the day, but still just not enough. R able to take the tower. Churro does take out Luffy. They are melting down this lore, but they lost the inhibitor. A hook lands onto the minion, and Joy Boy can do nothing about it. R taking a bit of burst damage from Gold there, but all you need is one bow of Tang to wipe out half the team. R waiting for that moment, does take red buff as Joy Boy keeps the distance. More minions crashing in. Memories worked his way down to this bottom inhibitor. Nicolette with the conceal play. Is she going to get the stun? She does land on a memory, but there's just no damage to back it up. Churro trying to poke from the back line as Team First Blood attacks from all angles. They are relentless right now, continuing the onslaught, but not able to finish the game just yet, G.
Yeah, and they're having a rough time here. And I want to say the biggest thing that we're seeing here is that they went for a lot of magic defense to counter that Eve and that Karina, but and of course the Esmeralda. But now that's why the Wanwan's just melting through them right now. So I mean, it's a little rough
as well. You know, it's very easily countering the leader, the Thamus. There's no way they can put up here.
Don't even need boots. She can literally just hop around the map.
Exactly, yeah.
You know, something else, you know, I feel like one of the clutch items for Export Jungle right now, especially going up against Karina. Okay, 1 second. Nicolette does pop Newman on blast, getting stopped. Both Tang comes out. Churro Bonnie goes down. Gold goes down. Nicolette goes down. Almost a full team wipe. Best player also gets hooked. Able to just escape with the passive, but the Maniac goes to R. Best player gets the shutdown, but it's not enough. Team First Blood probably finish this right here. The wave coming down the middle. 10 seconds left till Churro is on the field. Nicolette also on a low death counter. Minions may save the day here. Known as Luffy using that fallen star moon, but it's not enough. Team First Blood take game 3. Final look out of Nicolette to seal the deal, and Team First Blood get another win in the season.
Victory!
It's that my prediction gone down the gutter now, but yeah, it's definitely was already a draft difference. We found out about that now, but yeah, it's great the way they played. 1-1 surprisingly just still stumps the game so massively.
Yeah, GG's. Team First Blood definitely came. I told you that again. I think they just wanted to try out the Julian just because we were talking about it a lot.
Yeah.
And as we can see here, that they absolutely, that Wan slipping through the cracks was rough. The Eve, like they had some, the Karina, the Wan, the Eve, just all three of them are like solid picks.
Yeah.
They're either banned or picked, you know.
Yeah, and no death runs for memory and restore, so you know.
You know, and we saw Nicolette do such a great job in game 2 on the Franco, right? And then, but we're still, I mentioned it, she was a little out of position on some points, and you're putting someone who has been a mage her whole ML career essentially for big tournaments. You're putting her in this tank role, and we're seeing the slight hiccups. We're seeing the slight issues. She's still playing a great game, but it's not just her. We're seeing those in some of the drafting. I think the Dairos should have been picked. I don't know why they didn't. There's just these slight kinks that I'm seeing here and there, these slight mess ups that I'm seeing from the draft to the game. So once again, like I started off before this series, I feel like Team Sexy still is having some growing pains, still having some problems with the newest roster. They did take a game, and they took a game against a team like Team First Blood, and Team First Blood is definitely on fire right now. They are a dark horse of this league right now, and I don't think I honestly don't feel like they're an easy team to beat to anybody. So they took a game against them. Team Sexy definitely not, you know, out of reach of playoffs or anything. They just need to tighten up, and hopefully next week we see something much bigger from them.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. And I want to say, like, well, maybe one of the biggest downfalls is that Eve wasn't banned or picked on the side of Team Sexy, you know? Like, it was constant. They were fighting her.
Yeah, I don't, you know, the Eve is clutch, and it did come into major play there. I feel like Team Sexy had Eve first game, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. But like, there's still, I think that the Eve is not like the most broken hero. She's not the most broken mage. I think she's great, but like with Xavier and some of these other options, I think there's just they need to tighten up on the draft a little bit, and just make some better decisions overall.
100%. it's a little hard when it comes to fighting something like that, you know. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. They definitely were coming to play. I'm glad that they used Julian. It was actually really cool to see that. I'm not gonna lie.
Except it got dogged on.
Listen,
but the Julian works out itself. Yeah, I feel like the CC.
I feel like the tank role isn't the best to go with. You know?
Not for Julian. Yeah, if you go full damage output on him, yes, you're gonna be a glass cannon, but it's just it's way crazier, really.
Exactly. It was interesting. It was interesting. So, I don't know what to say. You know, like maybe we'll see Julian again. Maybe it was just a little bit of a kink. Maybe they just were playing it and they didn't know what it was yet. So I think it always comes down to the player and the knowledge behind the hero. And I think that's why we don't see a lot of Thamas out there a lot, you know?
Well, I think he's a solid pick. I think Thomas is a solid pick, but there's also, like, when you have a better pick, you have to just accept that, you know, like and that's just the reality of things. Like, Dyroth would have been the better pick, and they were hovering over it. Like, I think that was a huge whiff in the draft for them. It could have helped them really carry out through that early game. Esmeralda was bullying Thamuz, and Thamuz really shouldn't have gotten bullied like that either. And Ryan, you mentioned it. Like, why is Thamuz losing so bad right now? He had to go back to base at 1 minute and 10 seconds when he has great poke ability, you know? So we'll see what happens. Up next, though, we do have another big game. Area 77 up against Ethereal. Area 77, last week we saw them go 2-1 against Vec Fantasy Main, and we saw Ethereal get swept last week. So Ethereal has something to prove here. They have to do something big here. They need to, I think they need to at least take a game and show that they're not the weakest team on the board right now. You know, if you get swept 1 week, it's okay. You get swept 2 weeks, viewers start to worry, you know, is this a team that's even worthy of being here? So hopefully they step up their game. Hopefully they've been practicing this week and they're ready to go up against one of the strongest teams in the season.
Yeah, nah. And it's something that you know, maybe they did a little bit of learning. They went back to the drawing board, turned it up to possibly, you know, turn around these crazy games. We'll find out, you know. I mean, it's something else when you're looking at these types of games.
So they are going to do a ping check real fast. And when we're doing that, I would like to use the restroom. I would like to take a quick 5 minutes. So we are going to take a quick break real fast. We'll be back on shortly while these teams are doing their ping check, getting ready for the game. We'll see you guys shortly. So if you need to, get some food, use the bathroom, do whatever you need to do, call some people, share the stream, like the stream. There's a lot of people who haven't liked it yet, so make sure you do it. And we'll be back in just a minute, guys.
There it is, guys. That is picture perfect right here.
All right, we are back, guys. We've done the deeds. We've made ourselves ready for the rest of the night. And we have a big game ahead of us. We have, like we were talking about before, Area 77 versus Ethereal. Let's talk about predictions a little bit. I put Area 77 as 2-0 on this one. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was my guess. But I'm currently, I'm an Area 77 fanboy right now. I think they're the favorites in the league. I think they're definitely shining on top of the NA right now. So, like I mentioned earlier before we went on break, I think Ethereal's job right now is secure a game, get a point on the leaderboard. It's when you start getting swept that you lose your chance at playoffs. But if you can win a game here and there, then all you got to do is get a sweep later on, to put yourself back into the leaderboards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, and I mean, I'm a big fan of the chicken nugget. Merciless.
So it's a boss.
So I'm also gonna root for the side of Area 77, but I think this might be a 2-1.
2-1. All right.
I think it's gonna be
Ryan?
a 2-1.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a 2-1 as well. I mean, we saw a pretty close encounter in the last series, and it seemed very one-sided at the start. So maybe we're gonna see some upset here as well. But yeah, like you said, they have the chicken nugget, they have the Yado. So
no, what? Our predictions are in. I think they're ready. We're ready. I think T-Rex might be ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
So
I smashed like 10 bites of noodles before I came back down here.
Sheesh.
I used the bathroom. I refilled my water. To those that don't know, I've been standing for all of these games. I'm sure Private's like, why do every time I keep looking over, I see
takes it
him
hardcore.
from the belly button down. Yeah, I've been going in, so
that would be something else to just see that going. Oh no. Forgot to turn him around on this.
So Ethereal does have first ban, first pick right here. I am excited.
What is going on with him?
We're having some technical difficulties. It's okay.
I got it.
So the question is, do we see the typical stuff? Do we see the Ling, the Valentina, things like that, Ryan?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're already seeing the link, but yeah, I'm 100% certain there's gonna be a Karina in here somewhere. I'm pretty sure the teams know the value of her at least, so there's definitely to be something. I don't think she's gonna be a first ban from Area 77 side.
Yeah, I mean,
possible marksman pass.
I'm wondering how Area 77 even feels about this game. Area 77 is known to kind of, if they feel like they have the upper hand, they're known to kind of come into a game not as serious. But seeing that Karina ban, they seem pretty serious. Like they're not trying to mess around here. They know they don't want to give up something that difficult to deal with off rip. So it seems like they're going to take this game against Ethereal to their maximum potential.
This is the first time seeing, I mean, this today at least, first time seeing Karina being targeted, like either team has been trying to weigh out if they want to be a Karina or not, whoever gets the first pick is, you're getting the Karina. But I personally think they might, Xavier, get that boy out of there, Yves, get him out of there, Akai, those would be like the 3 main bans.
Your team is banning.
But we see a Franco. A Franco is another to me, another good ban. Get him out of there.
Yeah. I definitely feel like we're seeing like the bans that I think should be happening. I think Franco is a hero that's well worth the ban. In the right hands, he's something that you don't want to have to deal with right now. And it hurts me to say that because like I was a diehard Franco's the worst tank in the game for the longest time, and now he's just like he's shining so much. And in comes the Xavier ban, so very meta bans right now, Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've been quite standard. I'm guessing there's gonna be one more, and we haven't seen a marksman yet, so there's definitely has to be one of these as well.
I mean, a Grok would be a good ban.
So Clint being very much banned last time, and it's interesting because even though Beatrix did get that little tiny amount of nerf and it is set clean above above her now in the ban table. But yeah, Kai comes first. Yeah, so does Valentina.
Kai's got a 100%. He's got a 75% win rate, 100% pick ban rate. I'm sure after some of the past games, I don't think he did get banned every time in the past games. He's something to be dealt with right now. He's kind of taking the mantle, at least so far statistically speaking. Hold up.
Let's go. Show me something good.
Back for a second showing.
XP lane.
He is going XP lane. I'm actually not a fan of him in XP lane.
Is it because you'd lose to him in his on XP lane?
I don't XP lane. I just don't like. I don't know. I feel like he's the better suitor in the jungle.
Tirith is a good reply, obviously, because it's just gonna be a lifesteal fest. It's just gonna be a back and forth, honestly. So yeah, it's gonna be a very long sustained lane.
Yeah, they know what they want.
Like... yeah, the jungle Balmond is lovely, of course.
I mean, he's done well.
Balmond's been there here a lot. Yeah. His presence has been known.
In the jungle. It's good, obviously, when you have Karina banned, right? You don't have anyone faster there. Farsa, always a good one. We haven't seen her surprisingly yet.
Yeah, she's still kind of like she's in a weird stage. I feel like Farsa, she's not like the best mage, but she is still decent, and I think she's well worth the pick. She has, she hasn't taken any big nerfs. There's just been a lot of other mages that have started to outshine her, like the Eve, the Valentina, the Xavier. And with those things banned, I think the Farsa will still do well. I do feel like she can be targeted, like when you pick her this early, like there's the Kufra pick. He should do well against her if he wants to. I also think the Kufra pick should do well against this Balmond right here.
So all three of them.
It's a decent draft from both sides. I like Area 77 a little bit more personally, just because I still don't know how I feel about this Julian G.
Yeah, Julian has a built-in flicker, so he's also the Kufra is a really good counter for him as well.
Finally, a marksman ban. 1-1 comes first. I mean, judging from the last series, it's definitely very justifiable.
Yeah, I mean the one is. I'm surprised we didn't see it banned as much. And honestly, in the last game, whenever it got last picked, I remember I was naming off possible marksmen to pick, and I didn't name her just because she fled my mind. I hadn't seen her played for a couple games. It's been a week since last series, So she's definitely a monster in her own right. She was good. I was very questionable when she got the rework. She lost some damage capabilities, but her end game is still nice, and she's a decent pick. But Beatrix still on the field. Lots of possibilities for marksmen here.
Yeah, I think they're gonna start. Yeah, I was about to say they're about to start targeting the remaining jungles, because there's not too many left.
For the tackle.
A really good jungle here would definitely be Gushin.
Gushin? Gushin?
Why Gushin specifically?
Just being able to get into that backline and instantly burst a Farsa. Same thing with the Julian.
But it's very squishy against Julian. I'd say Julian probably wins against Gushin, but I haven't seen that matchup other than one classic game.
Yeah, but I mean, you also have Kufra. You have Kufra, which can control all of them.
I think a Lance would be better. Lance. Poggy's a god on Lance. Lots of other better assassins that can get to the back lane. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Yeah, Lance is in a bad state right now. You obviously is very good to pick a mobility assassin against a Balmond, but
yeah.
Export does come down. I feel like Ethereal right now has done their homework. They had a plan coming to this. And especially now, I think that they feel like they're in a pretty comfy spot, I think Poggy's going to end up... I think Lance is probably his only option here. There's not a lot else to pick. Maybe the Barats. We saw it earlier as kind of a last respondents. Here comes this possible Hilda pick, Ryan.
Yeah, that's gonna be a harassment, but it's interesting to see against who, because Hilda is very good against Ling, against Lancelot, but
it's gonna probably be
other
a
than
Roam
that,
too.
It doesn't really. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I was thinking of Carry possibly being brought into play, not into the jungle this time. On gold lane, we're gonna see how it goes. But
It's gonna be a little rough. Okay. I mean, if they go Hilda, they're gonna be lacking a lot of CC.
There's no CC, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Only Julian. There's only Julian.
I mean, Farza has a little bit of CC, but
yeah, that's minimal.
Jesus. Saber. We've been sleeping on Saber.
That's
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, now, if this is a pick that gets locked in.
Oh, is that? We're back to Epic, boys.
No, I mean, listen, man. There's a few teams. Like, I mean, Blacklist hasn't been running him, but Aldos has made some clutch plays in big events. So I mean,
see a support here, like
what's going on? I'm thrown right now.
Aldos without support, like, well.
I mean, he can Dairoth jungle. He can always swap up. Hold on. He can always swap in the Dairoth jungle.
Okay, well.
I think he's going for an EXP laner here.
Yeah.
And he's going to swap over to Merciless.
Dairoth jungle, well, yeah.
What in the world just happened?
Okay. It was just the Lancelot.
I felt like that was the biggest troll I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
and it was the tournament
lobby bug. The lobby bug is messing with my soul right now.
My emotions are turned.
Is really emotional
damage.
damage.
The Sylvana could have worked here. But yeah, Hilda against the Lancelot. I was gonna see the early game. I really looking forward to that.
Yeah, I think it's could definitely be a problem. The only thing is when I look into like the end game, so my question with Julian EXP, right? Is he gonna go tank build? Like,
I don't think so. It's Rome.
Hopefully not. Yeah.
Hilda's
you just don't have
He's gonna be.
You kind of have this like assassin-y hero Julian who's gonna be in the EXP lane, right? And
yeah, hopefully
I'm looking at all they really have is Ballman and Hilda for the front line, right? And right now in the current meta, that doesn't always do too well. And this is where Lancelot may he may get harassed by this Hilda, and I think it's gonna be Ethereal's job to like try to like really bother Pogi in this early game, because when we get to 4 or 5 minutes in, Pogi could really cause some damage onto the back line of Ethereal here.
Yeah, yes, they're trying to rush in there, but being marked, can't really get access to that blue pit. So yeah, definitely chased away there by Gals.
Gonna be able to take that. They are gonna move on to this Little Wander. Able to phase away from that skill from Zia's Fave. Nice knock up, airborne onto Zia's Fave, forced to run away. Ash Cutie keeping the distance. Nothing too major though. Disengaged, but the Little Wander does go to the side of Area 77, Ryan.
Yeah. Lord 3 trying to get the early picks. We've already seen a lot of damage being soaked up by Sam actually on the XP lane, and yeah, that Durath might be a very good counter there.
Ooh, in the bottom lane, Chef maybe going down here. Ooh. Able to get away with just a sliver of health. Zia now closing in. Here comes Emboy around the side. May make a play onto Gals with that spin. Not able to get the finish. No lethal counter to help get the kill there. But still a nice response from Ethereal. But wait, Ballman coming back. Misses the lethal counter. Good positioning. Good map awareness from Gals there. Gonna be able to back off. But still no deaths on the map. Both teams definitely playing well right now, G.
Yeah, this Dairoth is having his way.
Oh, Julian, nice job.
Dairoth's a monster right now.
I just don't think Julian is a good XP laner. There's just way too... There's so many better picks. I feel like he's solely
I feel like
a
it's
jungle.
the balance between the mobility and between the lifesteal. Like, he has better mobility than Durath. But it's just a question of those early damage and get it up. And I'm really interested to see his build.
Pogi may go down here, able to dash back. Emboy does get the turtle and the first blood. Merciless now in the midst. Zia's Fave will go down as well, but Merciless taking a bit too much damage. Zash Cutie gets the kill. Gals will be next. A 2-for-3 trade into the hands of Ethereal, and they take the turtle. A beautiful start for the side of ETH.
Yeah.
And that was a little. This is why I think Ballman excels. Like you were saying way before, like the lethal counter retribution combo is just too nasty. And then you have, on top of that, you have jungle emblem. So
yeah,
it's just
feels
it's
like
nasty.
Yeah,
he should win every single red tree battle.
Every
like,
single
exactly.
In theory, a Ballman should come out. Pogi also in a bad position. Lethal. Pogi's out. That's 0 and 1-2 for Pogi right now, and this is what I said that Ethereal needed to do. And Ethereal is completing their mission. Merciless
there goes
also
the Dura.
getting beat out by Sam Cutie.
Hey.
1v1. That is huge for Team Ethereal G.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe he's finally making me eat my words. I'm not a XP laner, so I mean, hey, let's see. That Dairoth might fall off into the mid game here. So, but we got big jump happening down here.
Yeah, Mboy coming into Gals along with Ash Cutie. Still hasn't used the feathered airstrike just yet. She doesn't have it actually, but the rest of the team is moving in. Zia's Fave coming in the back, trying to zone them under that tower and give space. But Ethereal is going to have to back off wings by wings to help get position and clear this mid-wave. Ryan.
Yeah, I'd like to point out how well Zia's Fave is doing all the good job there, pushing Gals back when needed. You know, regens in the bush can just sit there. Gals knows, however, where Zia is. And, well, pushes it back just a little bit, but nothing much to worry about. The turtle is up, and, well, as you said already, Mboy should have the access to it and definitely should get it. There's going to be Sam coming on the long way as well. Merciless taking his way, and there goes the turtle into the hands of Ethereal.
Oh my god.
Oh, they are able to take out Zia's Fave. The feathered airstrike comes down. Merciless taken out, and now with the real manipulation up, Mboy not able to survive, will go down as well. Pogi playing the wall as Gals Cutie moves in onto Chefs, but he needs to run away quickly. Sam Cutie comes in out of nowhere, able to get the kill onto Yato in that back line, and we are back to brawling. But every time Ethereal is coming out on top, Sam Cutie taking a bit of damage, forced to back off. Pogi claiming back his jungle, and they continue to fight in the middle. Gals putting some nice damage on Ash. Here comes Pogi. Are we going to see the dive under the tower? Decides not to go with it, but Zia is just a hair on his on him and will not give up. Pogi under the tower gets the kill onto Ash. Nice plays coming from the sides of both teams as Area 77 tries to close this gold gap that happened in the early game, G.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing what you were saying. Pogi's lance is just nasty. Like, just the pokes and peels.
Small power spike as well. Now he got the War Axe, same with Merciless, so they can sustain a little bit better, can continue putting out that damage a little bit. Now, as you can see, Sam as well under a lot of pressure there, has to recall. And yeah, Pogi was ready to actually take a kill, but they let him slide this time.
This time.
Yeah,
but look at Ethereal's position on this gold lane right now. They're gonna possibly be able to take this. Lord T and Gals coming in with the conceal play. Maybe we see a set. Gals cocking up, misses Ash. No flicker to try to secure it there. Gonna have to just clear this wave and back off. Hoping to see something, but Lord T taking some big burst damage from that feathered airstrike, and now Mboy and Zia with the pincer maneuver. Pogi trying to help out, doing a little bit of damage, but not enough onto Zia. Gals with the Tyrant's Revenge, trying to re-engage. A nice Tyrant's Rage, but is instantly wiped out from Ash Cutie. Pogi followed up by the real manipulation, still not able to get a kill, and Ethereal slowly continues to come out on top. Merciless getting outplayed by Sam Cutie. Pogi with the puncture through, able to kill onto Sam Cutie. A nice burst of shotgun shells to the face on Ash. Gonna back them off. Pogi wants this turtle, but Mboy is not going to give it up easy. A lethal counter, misplay. Pogi gets it, lined up with the kill, and Mboy goes down a well. Double kill going to Pogi. He has come online, chasing down Ash, coming through this wall. Is he going to dive under the tower in pure Pogi fashion? He decides not to, backs up, takes this jumble camp, and we are back to a game, boys.
Yeah, Pogi is mid build now, especially with that turtle. It was very important for them to still have the shield as well. That was a huge boost for them, and very unlucky timing there for Mboy. But yeah, you can't have these, can't let these happen. They're still gonna chase. They're trying to get. Oh, Sam goes down there with. Yeah, Gals nicely tanked the turret, and that's gonna be enough to get Sam out for a little while. Definitely a lot of pressure applied. They need to defend that bottom lane as well now. It's gonna start crashing anytime soon.
Yeah, I want to say the biggest downfall is that they just don't have CC.
Yeah.
You know,
Envoy finally got
Pogi's
in
like...
tank here, you know, Guardian helmet in as well, but you know, it's taken so long for them to come online with these tanky builds, so they haven't had a lot to do. Envoy as well, he's just, you know, running around, even though he's doing well jungling wise. It's just currently, you know, basically a minion in there. He hasn't been gotten a lot of action in there, especially when Pogi is present.
You know, Pogi's like, and it's been common. I'm always worried he'll take a death in the early game on this Lance, and I'm like, oh, that's it. But Area 77's really shining in the mid game, and like I was worried a bit in the very beginning, but now as we're creeping into this 9 minutes, another kill for Pogi onto Ash Cutie. Once he gets that Hunter strike in after the War Axe, he just really comes online, and you can start seeing the damage, seeing the havoc he can create. And he's really just he's really mastered that mid game on this Lance a lot, you know. And he does such a wonderful job. Now we're just seeing that Area 77 close in. They've hit their spike, they found their rhythm, and they are just going for the kill right now. G.
I mean, you're looking at a 4,000 gold lead now, and they're controlling the map. It's just, I think Gauss QD going Kufra was just such a clutch move. And then, I mean, just the overall skill base of Pogi on this Lance is just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's lovely. I mean, and yeah, we've seen Sam actually. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, they're gonna get ripped apart. There,
Z on the run. Pogi
running,
still trying to come in. May go down here. Sam Cutie tries to get the knockup, not quite able to. Big burst damage from Merciless there. They are going to steal this red buff though, and with expertise, they engage, disengage. Lord still gonna be coming though, Ryan.
Yeah, Sam just ate up that damage like a fly eating a newspaper, coming at him full swing. Like he just he's going with the full magic power build, as you can see. Genius Wand, Holy Crystal, you know, for that maximum health buyback that he can just be one shot easily in team fights, so he can't really join in early. It's really difficult for them really to initiate anything.
Yeah.
Beautiful game from them. Lord will be coming. Waves pretty synced up. They're going to try to make this push and get as much material as they can out of this. Pogi coming through that blue jungle. Looks like we might have a play into the mid. Boy first to dash away. They are going to take that tier 2 tower in the mid lane with a wave crashing down and the Lord at the top. They have to use Chef in a big Tyrant's Rage. Zia's Fave will go down along with Boy. Double kill going for the side of Area 77, and Lord is still up. He takes his final shot, but they have broken through. A wave still coming from the top as Area 77 hovers around this inhibitor, ready to take more material. It's like a game of chess, and they're winning. Coming in. Now I'm guessing maybe they back off, but they don't want to. Pogi continues to want blood as they keep on the pressure. Let's move back, take the jungle, and re-evaluate the situation here at Real.
I don't know if they can, man. This is with the base being cracked so far. Gauss Cutie just, what was that?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a bit hasty.
That was a little too deep there, bud. This is their time to shine. It's time to pull back. I don't know. This is rough. They don't have any turrets down.
Yes,
they're
the map
they're
is
down 9,000 gold. Like,
nothing left in the jungle either. It's just like after a nuclear holocaust. It's completely wiped out. Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Using the jock.
Yeah, tries to bully Pogi, but it's.
Yeah, you know, I think they lost it. Like they had in the beginning, and then they just. There's a few moments they got picked off and they weren't able to do anything. Bit of a play. Zia's taking a bit too much damage. Feather airstrike does come down, but in comes Gals with a huge Tyrant's Rage. Able to get some nice hit onto Chef. Chef taking a bit too much damage here. Trying to flicker away. Getting a bit of poke. Pogi, though, in the back line, able to take out Sam Cutie. Ash maybe next. Zia's Fave has also gone down. A 3-for-0 trade as Ash tries to escape, but Pogi gets the double kill and the base goes down. T secures the back door. Area 77 takes game 1.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Good game. Good game. Good game.
That was a good game.
So, Pogi, definitely a monster that game. 8-1-6, took 1 death in the beginning, had a bit of a rough start, been able to pull through, and even the rest of the team, you know, everyone really shined. Yato with those clutch road manipulations every time Zia tried to come in. So they were able to pick it up right in that mid-game spike and able to just push through. Ethereal had a really good start in the beginning, but they just started to crumble when the pressure really started to be laid onto them.
Yeah. No, that was crazy. That was absolutely Poggy absolutely popped off.
Rex, yeah.
You said it, Rex, that his lance was just ungodly. And maybe you may eat my words. I thought it was a Gushin, you know.
Don't you ever say Gushin in this VC again.
Listen, you never know.
We're gonna see it in the next game.
But I mean, ooh, this could have been their downfall. Their marksman at a 20% team fight. Like, where were they? Were they just camping in the bush, marshmallows?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see Shref at all, to be honest, whole game. Like, that was very...
Yeah, and I mean, they didn't have a tanky comp, so I'm not even... I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Carrie needs time to, like, you know, she's definitely a late game hero. She should have been doing a bit more damage there, but also she's not going to shine against, against a Yve, a Beatrix, and a Lance. She's meant, really right now, her current job is to deal with the heavy tank junglers and things of that nature. And the thing is Ethereal banned out all of those heavy tank junglers. Ethereal, like, I think the problem, they left themselves, when you ban out all of these tank junglers that are so popular now, you kind of bring it back. You bring it back to more of an old school meta, and that gives Pogi free range to pick up something like Lance and have it work so well. So you kind of got to be careful. You know, you got to think about that draft and think about, all right, we don't want to ban out everything because we still need to leave a counter for ourselves to what they may go to, you know? So it's that tricky game. They did get beat out, but I think they look good in the beginning. So I'm hoping to see a bit more for them in game 2, Ryan.
Same.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was. It's just possibly an unlucky draft. You know, you have so many soft priority bans these days. It's really hard to make it clear for yourself, like what's gonna be left open.
I feel like Area 77 got all the picks they wanted. You know, like they were comfortable with every single one of those heroes on like a high level.
Yeah, they also missed out on towers, you know, things like that. So like they didn't get a single tower that whole game. So there's definitely some things to be worked on. But then again, you know, like I said, they're going against some of the best. Game 2 is ready here. Area 77 will have first pick this time. First ban. Let's see. I'm guessing the Xavier gets left open this time. Possibly the Karina gets left open this time. Yato is a monster on Xavier now. He hasn't had the opportunity to play it a lot. My guess is that's what they're going to leave open for their prio. Will Ethereal let it fall into their hands, Ryan?
Yeah, we're going to have to see. It's the classic Ling and Karina ban to start it off. And, well, we might definitely see a targeted ban here. I'm hoping to see possibly the same actually from 77. I mean, it did work out for them. Malatina brought out earlier, like it was last time, but
I wonder if Area 77 is going to try to secure an Xavier if Ethereal doesn't.
Yeah, we didn't.
Oh, they definitely. That's going to be a first pick for them.
I definitely could.
He's a monster right now. He's a monster right now. I mean, and Yato likes to play it. He likes to run it. So, and now that they're in first pick, they're not going to ban it. And these are the things that, you know, last series I saw Team Sexy first pick and they banned something. I was like, why'd you guys ban that? Like, why didn't you prio that for yourselves? Like, you have to have a slightly different banning phase when whether you're first or second. You know, you have to think about all these things. The Akai does come off here, so we're a couple steps closer. Will we see Xavier get on the map? I guess is maybe we see another possible jungle ban, because if they opt to go for the Xavier, then they're giving up 2 picks, you know, over to Eth. So that's why they banned the Karina here. That's why they banned the Valentina here. Valentina's kind of a regular anyways, but we don't want to prio Karina We want to prio something else. So let's take off maybe a few more junglers. Let's do exactly what happened last game.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy what kind of a threat Kai is. I mean, he's been making his, like you said, 100% pick a ban. Like, it's just,
I mean, he's just like when you're
nobody
dealing.
played him a year ago. I'm sure that no one played him a year ago.
I mean, they purposely brought him into the meta.
Yeah, of course.
They have a rotation they do, you know. Like
yeah, but it has a unique ultimate. You know, I don't hate to see him. It's at least just somewhat of a spice, you know.
Yeah, no, it's like that sometimes. So, Wan ban, interesting. I'm wondering if we're gonna see a Dairoth ban.
I mean, they're definitely so.
Is that?
Once again, Ethereal needs to think, like, maybe we want to give them something so we can have these back. Definitely catch up here. What is going to be the last one?
Yeah,
do we see the Basha come off? It's something they banned last time, Ryan.
Yeah, could allow these either tanky junglers or some of these XP laners to be definitely taken out of play. As you said, Dairoth could be taken out for some breathing room for an Esmeralda or...
They didn't
ban
Xavier. Yeah, there it is. Watch.
No way.
Rough.
No way.
Rough.
He's a monster right now. He's definitely.
What?
They actually switch it out. Oh,
Why?
No way. That's
the
how safe you can be with Esmeralda when Dairoth is banned, huh?
The Dairoth is gone.
Yeah.
The Dairoth.
Ethereal better pick.
What?
They go for the it's a GG.
Holy.
That is now they don't even need. So now they don't even need to pick the Xavier up front. They can pick whatever. They might pick it as a stall time to get another counter pick, but they really don't have to. The E's been picked up. They can do whatever they want with the rest of their picks. But that is.
Is the Yushang's gonna be the roller, or what? No, you.
Lord T Jungle?
No, surely not.
No.
Maybe they're going for something a bit more old school here.
Yeah, they
bringing in the double fighters on the side. Maybe Lord T feels comfortable going up against Beatrix with this. Or I guess you could put Esmeralda in the gold lane as well.
Could be a chill roam.
Yeah. I thought about this as well, but like, yeah.
Because both Lord T and Show are really, really great counters.
Okay.
Eve.
So we have 3 fighters right now. This is very interesting.
Yeah, I don't.
No.
I'm a little worried.
Who jungle this? Okay.
Still going.
I mean, it did well. Okay, it wasn't 7-3-7. It was 3-3-3.
He honestly probably did the best on their team last time.
Yeah.
He was able to 1v1 Merciless.
The problem is, you know, stuff like Genius 1, Holy Crystal, they cost a lot. You get them later on into the game. The build overall is very, you know, high risk, high reward. You need to see it. You need to wait out a lot of damage to really get to that point. And even then, you're still gonna be just a glass cannon. So.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta be careful, and right now, glass cannon does not cut it. You know, there's like nobody that you can like, no hero. Yeah, you gotta have some sort of defense, especially with the current meta. So building glass cannon like that is tough, because the thing is you're going against such bulky people that even if you're a glass cannon, you're not one-shotting anyone, and then you're just a sitting duck. Right now, the meta is a battle of fruition. You know, getting through these long haul fights. You know, getting through fights that are gonna last 2 minutes sometimes, which is a long time for Mobile Legends. That's 10% of a game sometimes, 20% of a game sometimes. So I mean, you need to be able to last it, and if you build like that, you may not be able to.
The problem I see here is that their back line is just gonna absolutely get thrashed. Like, so far we don't see any front line on ETH here.
The Selena ban I can kind of get behind. It seems to be one of the pieces against Julian, but
we start
around here, I mean, we can see, Yeah,
I mean, but at this point, like, do you really, like, you've tried banning jungles last time, Pogi went for the Lance and still did well. They also haven't picked a jungle yet, so I think they're really trying to be last pick jungle here and try to counter Pogi with whatever he picks, which isn't a bad play really. The Xavier, I think the Xavier is a good band. I think that probably should have picked up that Xavier before.
Yeah, it's 7 hovered it twice and they managed to avoid his win rate. Yeah.
But Area 77 looks kind of like, remember how I talked about if they feel like they got it, they don't take a game too serious? That's where I see them right now. They just picked up the Esmeralda, the Daira, I mean the Yuzong, and the Chow, and the Cho. So I mean like...
Yeah, still the back here.
I feel like they're just kind of like, oh, let's have some fun this game. We're up 1.
Yeah.
All right, well...
Maybe. Yeah.
If... Okay. Still the Balman jungle, huh?
Again, they absolutely have no CC. They have a little bit of slow.
Again, it's a very big problem. That's just like the last time, really. Please don't tell me the last one's gonna be Hilda.
Dude, this
what are we seeing here, please?
Pogi.
YSS.
I haven't seen this in ages.
Oh,
we're going real old school here, guys.
We're going real old school.
He hasn't been gone through anything really. He hasn't gone through buffs or nerfs, and he was in pro play for a while. So
yeah, I mean he's still a good hero. He just doesn't do amazing. I think I was debating like how to deal with the Akai, right? Because Akai was a hero that pretty much counters, who does so well against all of the tank junglers right now because he just pushes you away. So I feel like the only way to deal with Akai is pick up a marksman jungler. Keep your distance from
What's up with all the swapping?
But we are going to see a lot of craziness going down here.
Oh my god.
We're just going to randomize this game right here. If Gal's QD ends up on that jungle YSS.
Yeah. Well, they have no other mage other than Yasuo now.
Playing musical chairs.
Gold lane. Yeah. And it's gonna be Yuzhong against Beatrix then, and possibly mid lane then. Well, it's gonna be Lilia. Oh no, it's okay. Lilia didn't suffer too much with the nerf.
Yeah,
very good for zoning and overall, like, yeah, I feel like that
too,
Yizun
like,
can work out as well. It's very good for objective stealing and kill stealing, of course.
Yeah, the thing is like if he wants to target Mboy, right, he's really got to like jump into that swing, which could be a problem. It's one of the reasons why I kind of doubted him against Akai as well, because you really got to like jump into that ultimate sometimes, which is going to bounce you away. But because YSS is really reliant on that in and out, that bob and weave in and out, you know, to get that passive going. But still, I think he should do well here. Ballman is not the best tank jungler out there, and we just saw him completely wreck it with the Lancelot. And I think Area 77 feels comfortable. They're having fun right now. Up in the blue buff, a little bit of an invade going on here. Mboy getting knocked up from Gals, not able to steal it, but still causing some mayhem and doing a great job at it.
Yeah, it was a good pickup because ZSA was so far up in their blue pit anyway, so they had that opportunity to go in deep. Looks like LRT hasn't had an opportunity to jump on Chef yet, so they're taking it slow on that lane. LRT trying to deny as much as possible there. Sam definitely going for that full magic power build again.
Oh, Sam!
And it working out.
Big burst damage on Bogey here. Bogey trying to run away with the flicker. Can Sam get the finish here? He wants it. He gets it. First blood going to Sam. I mean, going to Sam there. A beautiful play. Merciless not able to save the day, putting Pokey up 0-1 at a minute and a half. Once again, Ethereal having a nice, strong early game. G.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking pretty good here. The invades. Sam's positioning right there was clutch.
Yeah,
was clutch.
Waiting for it.
Yeah, like he knew. Like that's map awareness and knowing your positioning. Some of those plays like
the ultimate ready. And Boy had the ultimate ready on Gal, but Gal also had the flicker anyway, so it could have gone either way. Really wasn't risking it there.
That's that level 3 ultimate. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
just changing the meta up.
Yeah.
I mean, so far, Ethereal making this this Julian EXP line look pretty good. I mean, dealing with the Esmeralda, dealt with the Dyroth earlier. Gals, though,
what a dive.
Not able to do the Wave Dragon, but does get the knockup. Lord T gets the kill onto Chef here. Nice pick onto the gold lane, but Pogi in a bad position once again. Gonna get locked up from Zia's Fave and taken out. A nice play from both sides, but Ethereal still continues to stay up in the gold lead, G.
Yeah, I think they're one of their biggest downfalls on Area 77 could be the triple fighter. Like, that's a little wild, but it also could be like one of the biggest plays in the century, you know? Let's see.
Yeah, they have a lot of control.
Oh, nice Tyrant's Rage. Gals the way of the dragon to follow up with a little bit of a freestyle there. Not with the fix, but here comes the falling Star Moon. Zia's Fave will go down there. Merciless continue to harass on to Sammy Cutie. Sam Cutie taking a bit too much damage, trying to get away. Does not have the flip.
The burn.
But they cannot secure it. Pogi does get the burn, but now Pogi in a bad position. Lethal counter, able to dash out of it. Mboy not able to secure that kill. A nice play from Area 77 answering back at the 3-minute mark, Ryan.
Yeah, finally something we can see nicely, and Mboy still hunting for these opportunities now, nicely farming. Lord T kinda under pressure there, now 1-on-3 in his lane finally, and it's still nervous there. I mean, they haven't had real duels with Chef there. Chef gone down, but only because of that massive dive and huge overkill, but Lord this time put under more pressure, but Pogi helps out with the ultimate. Doesn't do so much initial damage really, but still.
Oh my god, oh my, look at that
damage on a Merciless.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. The full magic power, much more viable in my opinion, because you also get that full power of the heal.
Oh, able to get the knockup on a Merciless here.
At it.
Trying
so
to run away. Yeah, he definitely, and you know, and especially like in the early game right now, like literally, we're not that far in. Pogi though, trying to close in. They do have some minions. Decides not to go for it. Up by the turtle pit, though. We do have a bit of a brawl here. Gals Cutie trying to come in. Gets a knock-up on Mboy. Way the dragon onto Zia's Fave. But Mboy does get the turtle. Lethal counter. Still not been used yet. Not quite able to. Zia's Fave will go down. Merciless now playing the distance with that fallen Star Moon on top of Ash Cutie. Ash Cutie's trying to get away. Maybe able to make it, but now Mboy caught in the distance of several members of Area 77. Chef with the sniper out, ready to keep them at bay, but Area 77 does not want to stop. Bit of a pincer maneuver coming in on the tower. Chef in a very bad position. He's got the shotgun out, tries to get the bow play. Lord T takes a lot of damage, but Gals Cutie gets the kill on to Chef. Another wonderful play from Area 77. They have now turned the tables, and once again, in the mid-game, starting to take control of this game, G.
Mm-hmm. And it's just, it's crazy. I mean, they're just, the overall gold lead, like they're understanding the map, and their rotation and timing are just great. You know, like they're communicating really well against each other, Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, was a very good entry there, and the turtle pit by Lord T as well. That was nice to see. But now there's coming in more Gallows. Nice punches onto Zia's Fave, but once again he escapes, even going with the conceal to just run away safely. Merciless meanwhile completely punched.
Oh, was that the alt kill?
That's gonna be the first as well. No,
bro. YSS just stole blue buff from Ballman.
Stole blue buff. Got the kill onto Zia with ultimate.
Bro, you can't do that.
Yeah. That's disgusting. Yeah, Pogi, you're not allowed to do that, man. Calm down, bro. Calm down, sir.
Was it luck?
You never know what you're gonna steal. Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's, you know, you call one play luck, you call two plays luck. Pogi seems to be consistently lucky when he's playing this game, so I got to start calling a skill. They are going to move on to this turtle now. Mboy holding into the back, maybe able to get a Lord Seal here, but if he goes for it, it could be a death sentence. Merciless with the fallen Star Moon on top of Mboy. Big kick. Way of the dragon. Mboy in a bit of a bad position. Real manipulation does come out though from Ash Cutie. The Lord T is here in that black dragon form. Mboy bites the dust. So does Sam Cutie, and now they're going in for blood for the kill. Ash Cutie goes down. Full team wipe for Area 77. Ethereal exterminated off the map.
They used everything. Every petrify, every flicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is huge.
This
is the, you know.
Are just gonna melt.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, geez. The train. The train.
Where's the side view? Where's the side view?
They hit the TP train, bros. TP. Nah, I mean this is what we were saying in the very beginning. They just, again, the Kufra it's there. It has a little bit of control, but they're just lacking a lot compared against. Oh my god.
Oh,
the juke.
They finally. Oof. Yeah.
Oh my
Gals
god.
is just trying to bait him so hard.
Yeah, he is. He's just like, come on in, let's do this, let's go.
He's just
and
dancing
even, like,
around.
With that, look at the position of Area 77. Like he knows his team has his back. At any moment, they're only a second or two away. If they want to try to engage on the Gals, the rest of the team will close in. So nice to spread out. Big way the Dragon on to Zia's fave as Black Dragon on Lord T comes in, gets the mega kill. Zia locked out of this game. Lord T able to get away from that road manipulation. Sam Cutie taking a bit of damage as well. And all while this is happening, Merciless chipping away at that top tier 2 tower. M-Boy also getting a little split push in, but still not enough. Ethereal falling more and more behind here, Ryan.
Yeah, that's a big lead. I mean, there's still 10 minutes, you know, and Boy being chased as well now. But yeah, it's great to see, like I wanted to say earlier, Zia's phase will get the dominance size to maybe slow down the Merciless and Lord T a little bit. It doesn't matter because he's being picked on, he's always being bullied there. And yeah, it's just, I hate to see it. Shref as well right now. 0-3 hasn't had any impact right now. That gold lane was demolished before he could even do anything really.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough game for them right now. 13-2. You know, they had a nice 2 kills in the very beginning, but now it seems like they're just dominating. Merciless with on Star Moon right on top of M-Boy. Gonna be able to get that kill. Ultimate does come out from Pogi, give you some vision. We know Sam Cutie's up there now. We're gonna rotate Merciless back up and help secure this top lane, but Lord is coming now. The question is, G, can Area 77 finish this game right here?
I mean, their team fights are just amazing. The other team only has 2 kills, so they're 14. I think it's over.
Yeah,
it's definitely a big gap. Lord T and this Black Dragon able to cause a little bit of mayhem. Road manipulation does come out to help save Zia. Zia almost taken out from that passive from Yuzong, but able to get away. Lord now crashing into this top tier 2 inhibitor as Sam Cutie plays the distance, keeping space. Lord coming in. It's not an enhanced Lord, so you're not going to get the crash. They are going to melt this thing down. It shouldn't take the inhibitor, but a big way the Dragon onto Zia's fave. Zia will not escape this. Chef tries to come in to do something, but just not quite able to. Here comes T coming around. We're going to be able to take this middle inhibitor, also start working on the top. A full-on assault from every angle from Area 77. Lord T clearing this wave to try to get the final hit, but Area 77 just not quite able to seal the deal, but they don't want to leave yet. Gals Cutie flickering in, asserting dominance, Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, M-Boy as well. He's been falling down, you know, you have the range disadvantage against Pogi. It's, you know, Pogi technically has unlimited range over the map. It's just impossible to really fight out it like this. CSFA trying to push them back a little bit. Has to revert to ball form to get that damage reduction up, but yeah, it's really difficult.
Did you see that flicker dodge a second ago?
Yeah. Oh, CSFA is most likely dead.
Oh, big damage, Pogi definitely online. Big hit,
we're calling
big
it.
way the Dragon. Sam Cutie and Zia's favor off the map, and Area 77 is showing their dominance right now. Not even playing the patient game, not even worried. We're just going to keep clearing these waves and hammering in. This could cost a price if they can't finish it. You know, even when you have a huge lead, sometimes you want to just keep playing smart. Play like the game's even. Play the way you're supposed to. But they feel comfortable right now. Area 77 is having fun, G.
Yeah, they just don't have enough defensive items on ETH side here. But they're trying. I mean, they're absolutely. It's just... Their Area 77 is just fully in.
Absolutely. Like, now they're pretty much sieged in. There's no opportunity for them to still defend even the inhibitors. They can still because they're way minion. It's taking some time from the bottom lane, but it's gonna come in any second now.
You could almost say Area 77 is being merciless.
Someone make T-Rex a meme. What was that laugh?
That's my dad laugh. Ot. I'm slapping my knee as I do it.
The knee slap.
Oh, nice ult to secure.
Trying to come in. Knocks Tyrant's Rage on Lord T. Big damage on the Gal's Cutie. But the way the Dragon helps secure it, Zia's Fate will go down. And Poggy's here to help out. 2 members already wiped down. We thought Ethereal had to play there, but they are not able to finish it. Sam Cutie getting bursted along with M-Boy. Area 77 waiting for that mistake, waiting for that moment. They have a wave of minions, and they're going to come in and try to end this, but they're going to take their time. They're going to keep it savory. They're going to pop the recalls and let the minions do this. M-Boy just waiting for the finish. 2-1 going, 2-0 going to the side of Area 77.
You can't colorblind, man.
Look at that Ballmon just go ham down there at the bottom corner. he's ballerinaing away.
You spin me right around, baby, right?
Oh my, the chocolatos.
Oh boy.
that was a tough one.
I was I was trying to give the benefit of the doubt, ETH getting a single dub in, but I think
you're here with the big boys now.
We're just wrong. Definitely nasty. Definitely nasty. Not really much to say. It was just kind of just a thrashing. You just one of those days. One of those days.
Can't win them all. Ethereal definitely, definitely getting
0% team fight.
A nice hazing into the league. They're a new team.
How can you
had to go
avoid your
against
team
two
that
very
bad?
strong teams up front?
Yeah. I think it's mainly because they only had 3 kills. There wasn't very many team fights going. We're gonna go to caster desk.
All right, so Area 77 continues to shake things up. They come in a 2-0 sweep last week, 2-1, doing a wonderful job right now. Tied in the leaderboard currently with Team First Blood, both sitting at 5 points. So I mean, right now things are up near. Ethereal definitely sitting at the bottom right now. Have not won a single game yet, but it is not over. Still plenty of opportunities for them to. We've seen, last season we saw Deuce Knights come in and just have this insane climb from the bottom of the leaderboard up into the number 6 spot in playoffs during the second half of the season. So I never count a team out. Ethereal may just, lick their wounds and come back in very, very strong later on. But up next, we have a game that I'm very excited for. We got Insomniacs up against New Wave, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that duel as well. I think that's going to be one of the more balanced games. I'm still favoring New Wave just a little bit because of the way they performed last season as well, really. TSU as well, much more united team, even though they have their drawbacks. I think they can definitely step up against Insomniacs, who always been these underdogs like they were last season. I believe they're still.
Insomniacs is a strong team. I think Insomniac, they're a very strong team. I think with this season, they finally kind of really locked in their roster.
Yeah.
They did have some final changes. Last season, Poggy was actually playing for them. This season, Poggy back to his rightful spot in Area 77. It's who he's always played for. He just kind of played for Insomniacs last season a little bit. Now Insomniacs, they're dealing with a few roster changes. They did lose to Deuce Knights. I don't think they should have.
No.
But, I've watched a lot of scrims. Insomniacs are a game that, they're a team that beats Area 77 sometimes. They're a team that beats plenty of other teams. So, honestly, my prediction on this was 2-1 Insomniacs. I just feel like New Wave, I think Insomniacs is a very strong team. And I think New Wave, without their full lineup, could have some trouble with them. I definitely don't think it's going to be a sweep either way. I think either it's going to be 2-1 New Wave, 2-1 Insomniacs, but my guess is Insomniacs might just steal this series.
They were doing really well last season. I was actually super surprised when I seen them come in like that, and it just happened to lose to Deuce Knights. I mean, that was, again, sometimes these games can come down to mental, and of course, like in this season, the meta, I mean, with the timing and the when you die, like it just it's kind of rough, you know. Those late games can end it for you. Absolutely.
Yeah, you definitely gotta be. I mean, and it's really becoming. I know the first week we had a lot of quick games, but the reality is currently games go into the late. Like most games are sitting around like 20 minutes, 15 plus minutes is average now. I feel like you don't see many 10-minute games anymore. You don't see many, which used to be almost a regular. You know, it used to just be bang bang, bada boom, game over. A late game was like normally a team was still getting.
Come on. Yeah.
Go on, Ryan. Normally you still see a team getting like smashed, like, you know, and then, but no. So I'm excited to see how this one goes. Like I said, I think Insomniacs definitely have a good opportunity of taking this. But either way, I think we're gonna watch some great games here.
I don't know. I mean, what was your prediction on this game, T-Rex?
Mine was 2-1 Insomniacs.
Okay, 2-1 Insomniacs. What about you, Ryan? I think Ryan is.
I'm gonna go for 2-1 New Wave.
2-1 New Wave.
Yeah, I'm always there.
I think it's gonna be a 3-3.
Even though I messed it up against Team Sexy. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Best of 10.
It's gonna be an 0-0.
Best of 10. Yeah. I don't know. It'd be something else. It'd be something else. I think Insomniacs pulls this through. I want to see a 2-0.
I mean, I would a 2-0 would be nice. You know, we get to go to bed early tonight.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
But I'm hyped tonight. You know, we got no mic issues. I'm getting litty over here, pacing around while the games are going on.
Listen,
so
you were just singing
last
night.
I'd love to see.
You turned your auto tune on, and I don't know why.
On last week.
I don't know, like, dude was trying to break a rap out, and become the new TikTok trend.
Yeah, T-Pain Casta.
T-Pain Casta.
Buy you a drink. Yeah, you know. Still coming strong with the dad jokes, though. You liked my merciless joke, of course. All the viewers did. Everyone loves it.
I don't know, man. I think they ignored you.
You know, tomorrow we also have some pretty good games, man. I'm excited. What do we have? We have the Valley versus Deuce Knights, which I'm excited for that. It's going to be a full West game. We haven't gotten to see a full West game. You know, it's two teams on the same server, so we're going to see them both at best potential. And the Valley looks... I got my eyes on the Valley right now. You know, I've been talking to Basic here and there. He's been jumping in the chat, and he seems like, you know, he's interested in maybe trying to go for M4 this year. You know, interested in maybe trying to compete a bit more and start taking it a bit more serious. I feel like that's always kind of... The Valley has always had huge potential, but they've kind of just lacked the follow-through. So I feel good about where they stand right now, and hopefully they continue to follow through. And they took a nice win last week, and I think they have some good opportunities in this season.
Yeah, you know, and I to be honest, I think the Valley's like KD right now is just crazy. You know, like the Valley, they got some really good KDs going on. But also the other team that is kind of just like sticking out is, give me a second, I forgot which one, Guapo. What team is he on? I forgot. The Valley. Yeah. I mean, they're absolutely nasty. Yeah, I mean, if you allow a Kai to come out, it's just...
Yeah, if you don't ban a Kai and Link, then it's obviously gonna happen. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, no, just all over, you know, like some of them are in the double digits of kills, you know, so it's nasty. see here. What else? I mean,
right now, looking at some of, last week, looking at seeing how some of them did, right? New Wave definitely looks very good. They play they have Kush jungling, so we got the Sakai jungle that we get to see sometimes. We got the Ballman Mamiel with Xavier twice, top KDA, right? One of the top KDAs right now in the season so far. So I mean, New Wave definitely looks strong. And I think taking that loss, like it almost that's why I think it was so hard for me to make a guess here. Because Insomniacs took a pretty rough loss to Deuce Knights. So we know that they also have some kinks in their armor, as I've liked to have been saying today. So I mean, it's something. If Insomniacs plays in their A game the whole way through, then they can definitely take the game. But they like to make little problems here and there. They like to make little mistakes. Not only that, but there is a little bit of a grudge match here, right? Insomniacs lost to New Wave last season, season 2, in the finals. New Wave is a team that got first place, and Insomniacs got second. So maybe we'll see Insomniacs get some payback in this series.
Yeah, and I mean, like you were saying, that the kinks in the armor, it's a little rough, especially losing to someone like Deuce Knights. I mean, they just came, they waited the late game and absolutely turned the whole thing around on you. It was a long game, but it was the long con that got the dub. And you just gotta watch out for that, You gotta watch out for that.
I mean, and we were just talking about late game earlier. So, I mean, definitely a possibility. New Wave thrives in that, man. And even we saw them last week. They looked wonderful. Even with some subs in, they were a well-oiled machine. We were a little worried about New Wave coming in because so many of their players are in South America right now doing League of Latam. Which we're totally going to be watching. Just a big shout out. We'll be watching the New Wave games in the Discord, so make sure you guys join the Discord because we got to support New Wave. They've really won over a lot of us as fans. So, but yeah, they just, even with some of these subs in, they just seem like, we watch a lot of teams crumble every time they have to bring in a sub, and New Wave does not. They just look like they're always playing.
Exactly.
We are getting everyone locked in now. Pretty ready. Insomniacs versus New Wave should be a great game. While we get these teams locked in, we can jump on a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. So make sure you stay tuned in for the final series of the night. We'll see you in just a minute, guys. Hold on. Let them.
We're live.
Welcome back, guys. We are now here for the last series of the night. New Wave Esports up against Team Insomniacs. Definitely going to be a good game. We've talked about it plenty of the time. I know these teams are ready. We've done the Bing checks.
The Bing
checks. Let's just jump in. Insomniacs will have first pick, first ban. Are we going to see things pretty typical? My guess is, we see the Karina and the Ling ban, Ryan?
Most likely. The Ling is a classic, yeah, especially tonight. But yeah, we saw its lip. In the last week, so.
Yeah. I mean,
well, it would be wise to ban a major as well, obviously. Ashley. Who knows what Ashley is going with? Has Ashley played with Xavier yet?
Your team is banning.
A Wan.
Not a bad
ban.
Okay, so Xavier is open yet?
Insomniacs do have first pick here, so once again, leave yourself something open. I think it's so important when you have first pick that you have to think.
Okay,
Julian getting banned. First he gets picked twice. He's gotten picked three times tonight. Now he's already worked himself into the ban list for Insomniacs here.
Only took 2 games. 2 whole games. They're like, nah, I'm done with this one. Valentina, are we gonna see Nakai and a Ling? Is it Ling gonna make it out?
So we saw Kush on Akai last game. So like if Insomniacs doesn't want to pick up the Akai, then they need to either pick it or ban it right here.
Yeah, the Akai was deadly as well, so yeah.
You definitely don't want to give up an Akai plus another pick, like the Xavier getting taken off. What does Insomniacs go for here? Maybe they want the Akai for themselves. New Wave probably debating here, thinking, wondering like what's their plan right now.
So Ling's gonna be it.
They'd rather handle a
chance
Ling
to either go for the mage or a jungler now.
I mean, maybe force them to pick an Akai.
Yeah.
Maybe they got a counter.
Maybe they go for
it's going.
Your team is picking.
Well, I mean, it's like you said, it's either 100% picked or 100% banned. So if he's on the floor,
still holding strong to that.
It's still on the floor. What do they do to counter this? I mean, maybe a Grok? A wall?
The Grok would definitely be helpful. I think it would also just be a solid pick. You're not revealing too much of your hand. Yeah, just in general, just pick it up. Something else to go along with it. The Clint, okay. Good burst damage. A little something there. I haven't gotten to see the next one yet. They go for the Cillian. Big late game. Off rip. Like, fine, you want to go for the Akai? We're going to pick something that can keep distance and burst him down. New Wave already kind of revealing their hand. That late game is where we're going to shine this time.
Down, Akai it is.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty classic, of course. Actually, in the
pretty classic.
Definitely very strong there.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, you got to go. I feel like you can't pick the Esmeralda while the Dyrok is open.
Yeah.
Wave's going like
but yeah,
classic.
Then you can go with Yuzhong.
Yeah, keep it classy.
Classy.
I mean, I guess Yuzhong doesn't do horribly against the Dyrok. It's able to handle it. You definitely don't want to pick the Esmeralda into it. So a decent pick. Also, you're also getting some utility out of the Yuzhong to be able to deal with that Yve every time the World Manipulation comes up. So I like both drafts. I just definitely, at this point, I just feel like New Wave is like committed to late game. Committed to late game, Ryan.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, we've seen that Insomniac's late game's a little rough. I mean,
yeah,
they lost.
We have seen that. Maybe New Wave's trying to, you know, take advantage of that.
Yeah.
And it's tough, man. You get into 20 minutes, you get into that late game. Like, it's not just about skill at that point. It's like mental. You know, it's like, man, we've been fucking playing this game. Not only that, but you're maybe on game 2 or 3. You know, you've been playing for an hour straight now. It is there's some mentalness to that of like being able to just hold yourself up mentally and physically.
Time and tide wait for your team is banning.
I'm taken out. Vidrig's taken out. Obviously targeting the open roles yet, marksman. Well,
yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're still looking for a tank, and
the Brody kind of works into that, but
I mean, they're targeting out junglers right now from the side of Insomniacs. The Ballman taken out. The Basha is open, but with Basha's nerf, honestly, like I said before, I don't feel like there's any junglers that can really deal with a Kai right now. You really want to play the distance. I feel like you got to dance around him. You have to play around him. Not only that, but with
his ult is unavoidable. That's the thing, you know.
Yeah. Boxia is still there, you know.
Yeah, but even then, like, you can't, like, yes, you could dance around and get to the back line, but like you can never really deal with the Akai, which I guess you could right now because they have the Clint and they have the Sicilian for the late game. Kush hovering over this Natalia right now. That's a cool skin.
It's a cool skin, yeah.
You've never seen that skin?
No.
I'm surely not, though.
They need to rework that skin, that's for sure.
Yeah, they can have the Ruby in first from Thursday, and I mean,
the Ruby...
It's a decent CC. It works well against. Yeah, they're going to Brody like I thought, because it works into the combat.
Brody's like one of the few people that can deal with Clint.
Yeah, one of the bullies.
We are clubbing into this final pick. They still need a jungler. What do they go for here? Like you said, the Basha is open. It's definitely a possibility. Or do they go for something a bit more classic? You know, like I've been theorizing. The X-Borg also open right now. Possibility. I think you just really need... Aldous?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, you could definitely clap the Brody.
I just feel like that's so much early game. I mean, that's so much late game. Like,
I mean, they're already there.
Nothing. Yeah, but you need something to staunch the bleeding. Like, you need something that can hold them back in the early, or else Insomniacs is just gonna crack you wide open in the first 10 minutes. Kush locks in the Lancelot. We saw Pogi do wonders on the last game, but there was no Akai on the field then. Can he make a play here, especially against that?
They got a Kufra too.
Against the Kufra, could be a little troublesome.
Yeah, Kufra, Eve, Akai, like, you're gonna have a tough game.
Just the Ruby and the Yuzhong's knockup. That's has to save them from trouble. But
I mean, they do have a decent amount of control that hopefully can turn the tides for old New Wave.
I mean, if Kush can focus down Eve and focus down Brody and maybe get some early game picks, you know, maybe they really just focus on the damage dealers on the side of Insomniacs, slow down Brody as much as possible, slow down Ashley as much as possible in this Eve. Like, that's going to be their goal, to be able to get to the late game a bit quicker, to be able to survive, you know? Because they don't really need to worry about the damage from Akai. They don't really need to worry about the damage from Kufra. They just need to make sure that Eve and Brody don't scale, along with Dyroth as well, really, because Dyroth's mid-game is monstrous, Ryan. But we are jumping in. Are you guys ready for this? Insomniacs up against New Wave, Ryan.
You want to see Area 77 again, huh? Don't you? You were about to say that.
That's all good. It's only because they got insiders planted in Insomniacs. So
exactly. Agents in there.
Agents.
Area 77.
No, I can't wait. Look at that. What is this? A double cutoff.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, but okay.
I mean, they gotta use this. Like, I don't know why you're looking. I guess I don't know.
I'm not
use
sure.
Use this time to invade.
Yeah, and for the quick rotation of what we're about to see right now, are gonna take this camp, and it gives them the opportunity for Galaxy to kind of rotate down and maybe help if anything big happens here.
Yeah.
And Kai going in to steal the red buff right now.
Thirsty coming from behind to them, of course. Latching on as well.
Yeah, this is...
Hate wants
Insomniac seems like they're kind of everywhere. I don't know their agenda.
Yeah.
You know, like, maybe they have something up their sleeve that they're kind of just playing. But
yeah, I mean, definitely taking it slow right now. Neither team doing anything.
Yeah.
Too major. We're coming up on the 2-minute mark. I think the turtle could be a moment when we actually see a big clash here, Ryan.
Yeah, possibly. Kush wants to stay in that general area, but meanwhile, some pressure applied onto Clint that's just trying to ease the farm a little bit. Hate ready to rush in there, but misses.
Yeah, Hate's always going to play aggressive. I do like it, but right now, this is, I mean, and New Wave wants you to play slow. You know, they want you to take your time with this game. I think what we need to see Insomniacs, you know, it is still super early, but at some point they're going to need to kick up the gear and try to clear the distance and do a lot of damage somewhere, you know, around that 4 or 5 minute mark. Because if they don't, if they let Mamiel scale up with this Sicilian, it's not going to matter if you have the tank of Kai.
Yeah, it already hurts. Hate has to push himself in there, and they're trying to push New Way back as well. Oh, that turtle could go into either pocket, but instead it is Kush who actually steals it, because they weren't even in the mix yet, but you said Kush was already in there long before the turtle spawned, so they were ready for it. They definitely wanted it.
Yeah, nice steal there from New Wave. Well played. Not even a steal really, because they started it. So able to get the turtle. A nice solid start. Still not too many kills on. I mean, 2 kills. A good lead for New Wave right now. 1,000 gold already. 3 minutes in. New Wave looking strong in this early game. G.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely doing it, and that Clint barely escaping away with his life there. I mean, it's 0-2 already. The gold lead's not too far, so they could easily turn it around. Clinton having to go back's a little rough already. But
they can push the lane a little bit if they want to now. Get rid of these minions fast. You can chip the turret, but of course, the way he wants to get back into the action fast, it's Hay trying to cut his path off, but there's Mamiel in ready to help him as well.
Yeah, but look, here's the little bit of a pick on the tower.
Yeah, and also a nice Tyrant's Rage on a Thirsty King with the pin by Yeho. Insomniac's finally securing a kill there. Kush trying to back off, getting a little bit of chase here. Nothing too major though, but what I can say is New Wave is really just like, you know, I said how they're going to need to staunch the bleeding, and they're doing a great job at it. They're actually holding the lead right now, Ryan.
Yeah. The problem is the jungle diff, which might happen later on into the game, because Kush will definitely be miles over Yahoo, obviously because of the damage. The guy will have no damage late game, only because of the utility. So they're gonna have to rely on that eye and on that Brody, and feel like it might bite them in the back later on.
Yeah, I mean,
so they have to maximize like the Kai
something in the mid lane there.
Position right now.
Nothing too major, but and also I think what's giving them trouble is this Ruby tank, right? Anytime anyone tries to go in, you're there to lock it up. Yeho though, able to secure that turtle, pushing Thirsty King up against the wall with the knockup. Everyone jumps up, and Thirsty King does go down. Hate with another beautiful flicker Tyrant's Rage to knock up Mamiel and Kush. Chronicles rotating down a bit, but not in time. Insomniac's getting a nice pick there, evening out the playing field, actually taking the gold lead by a smidge here, G.
Yeah, this could be anybody's game right now.
Ooh, the
clean so much.
Wow.
And we've seen this so much with that Akai. You come around the back, you bring in that pincer, and they're just instantly able to take that tower. And if they don't take the tower, they're at least taking the hero.
Yeah, that Akai coming from behind is just it's a hard thing to deal with. I mean, the only reason he made it out was because he had the flicker, you know, and it's sometimes you can't have the flicker, so it's a little rough. Clint already losing his tower.
Finally, a tiny spike. Brooklyn now got that endless battle. Right now, he couldn't really fight for himself there, but maybe he can finally do something. Galaxy is going to jump on him, however, they really want to get away down. But once again, he just gets into a safer distance.
Yeah, and you know, I said it from the beginning, this is exactly what New Wave wants. Continue to hold out.
Oh,
Clinto will get picked off in the bottom from Galaxy. A nice hit. Gosu now putting pressure onto this top lane. Insomniacs have taken the first tower in the game here, and it's a good start for them. This is the point that I think they really need to start applying pressure. They've gotten a slight advantage at the 6-minute mark. And here comes Yeho with the pin onto Thirsty King. Gosu regrets, may get the finish here. Beautiful pin and takes a couple tower shots, but that's okay because you're going to get that kill. Now they're going to move in, clear this wave. Chronicles trying to rotate up, but they're not able to do much. But while this is happening, New Wave steals the mid lane tower. Kush and Mamiel know how to strike back in different positions, and that is a beautiful response from New Wave there, Ryan.
Yeah, area control definitely. Well, Kush is gonna start it, but they can't really follow up on it. Not all players present yet. Thirsty King is all the way back. New Wave have to respect him a little bit right now. And Galaxy doing a good job as well, trying to get some picks. Meanwhile, Half felt himself. Oh, there comes Chronicles just rushing inside with that Black Dragon. Can maybe do a knockup as well, but there is already Yeho getting 2. That's good enough. But yeah, just scaring them back a little bit.
Galaxy just smashing through. Kush goes down. Chronicle also down. Real manipulation just to help keep them at bay so you can't try to re-engage. New Wave getting pushed back, but they're definitely back and forth. New Wave keeping up. It is a 3K gold deficit, but I wouldn't say the game's in anyone's hands just yet, G.
No, and I want to give a big shout out. This Yeho is absolutely killing it with the red tree. Especially with the Lance, you know, like Lance is supposedly supposed to be able to get in there and, you know, kind of just immune and then get the GGs. But Kai is just absolutely the Red King right now.
And another tower going into the hands of Insomniacs there. So overall, it does seem like they are holding control of the map right now. It seems like they're controlling the pace of the game, but New Wave still has that looming end game that I've been talking about so much, Ryan.
Yeah, look at the positioning right now, like the positioning in the enemy jungle. I mean, they know what they're doing very well there in Insomniacs. They're ready to strike as well. They want to get Mamiel down, but that turret is still in their way, causing some issues. And Yeho eats up a lot of these turret shots as well. Has to fall back a little bit. Thirsty King could help them out. Here, finally, Kush doesn't get all the damage out. Hate puts Kush right into the wall, and Thirsty King might die there, but just gets away. An unlucky fight here.
Yeah, good play from the side of Insomniacs once again, holding strong, trying to make a play. Nobody does really go down there, but it does give them a bit more advantage once again on the map. It looks like they're going to move into this tier 3 tower and take that, and that is huge for Insomniacs. They finally found that rhythm, and this is their moment. From about the next 10 minutes, they really need to try to clean things up, because once we get to that 20-minute mark, it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult. So they don't even wait for the enhanced Lord here. They just immediately work into it. We want to get as much gain as we can, get as much as we can out of this early game, because this is our opportunity to take this.
Yeah.
Oh my
Thirsty
God.
Exactly,
now,
looking
though,
at this
taking a
now,
bit of
Thirsty King
damage,
definitely
big
going
burst
down
damage.
there. Yeah.
Followed up by the
Absolutely.
Tyrant's Rage, and a nice pin onto Chronicles. Yeo able to help secure that. Ashley does get the kill though. Lord now prancing down the mid. It's going to be tough for the side of New Wave to defend this. I don't know. It just came to my brain. I don't know why it came out.
He doesn't even have legs.
No. It used to be a horse thing. Anyways, I don't even control what comes out of my mouth half the time. It just comes, bro. They are coming, though. Locking in the mid. Galaxy into the back line. Big flip and play from the Dyroth. Not able to get a kill, though, as Lord continues to come towards that inhibitor. Clint rotating to the mid. They want to try to melt this down, but Insomniacs plays it safely. Let's back off. We got a tower out of this. We don't want to act too crazy. Let's not bite off more than we can chew. Let's just start eating out their jungle.
Yeah. They want to divide the team a little bit to defend the bottom lane turrets as well now, but it isn't working out well. They need to stay together because it's lost anyway. Now it's down to inhibitors, except for the top lane, but at least the waves Wave's gonna crash before the tower there, so they can buy themselves some time, just a little bit there, and they are gonna head over to defend that now. There's gonna be plenty of time left until the next Lord as well. So there could be an option for a team fight, which could be initiated now. Hate already getting pulled by Thirsty one time, but this time no follow-up yet, because obviously Regrets is all the way back, and they don't want to do it without Yeho and Lost to separate some of the rest here.
Yeah,
They
really
are
definitely
just
starting to have a
trying
bit
to
more
get it.
trouble now. In
Goes
comes
now.
Galaxy, got locked into that tower though, stuck onto Thirsty King, and it pulled him
Ow.
right through. He's gonna be taken out. This is good for New Wave here. It's gonna help them get out of this predicament they're in right now. But they don't want to go too far. They know the bait is there. They know that Hate wants to get another Tyrant's Rage set onto them, but still, they play it safe. They know their opportunity is the late game. They just need a bit more time. They're willing to sacrifice another tower. They're willing to break all the way down to the inhibitors just to try to come out on top of this game.
Yeah, no, I mean the gold lead is just massive right now. I don't even think Clint's able to do anything. He's only got what, 2 core items right now.
Yeah.
And everybody else on the team has like 3 and 4 almost. So Clint's gonna be in trouble here. He is building Blade of Despair here though, so we might see some damage coming here soon again.
Though Brody already has insane damage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's already got Blade and Mal.
Yeah.
Even Antique. So. Uh-oh, here we go.
Yeah, here comes Chronicles, though, with the Black Dragon, opening up some space, breaking through that front line. The problem is, as well as this is happening, Galaxy moved up to that top lane and helped macro some of those minions into the tower. This is going to force New Wave to go back a little bit, and they've been pushed too far. The Lord is going to go into the hands of Insomniacs here, essentially uncontested, G.
Insomniacs is looking a little slightly rough in the mid. Or the early game, but now in the mid game they're capitalizing. They know that with the comp that they're facing, they really need to end this fast.
Yeah. There's really no downtime, no breathing room left for New Wave right now. I mean, Yeho,
don't let them farm.
Regrets, they haven't died once. Yeah, it's just constant pressure applied. Even if early game was just passive aggressive, now it's turned into like full circle. It's just
look at these lanes sinking.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's all crashing in at once. They can't divide the team really, otherwise they're gonna get jumped.
Wondering if they're going to be able to finish this right here. This is their moment. Yeo with a nice flicker through. Able to get the stun on to Chronicles here. Galaxy also pushes in, but the Sanguine Quads help keep them locked up for just a bit of time. Chronicles in that Black Dragon. They're able to fend off. Chronicles will go down. Lord getting close to the space. Ashley tries to get it a bit farther, but they're not able to connect as the rest of the team is forced to go back. The Sanguine Claws honestly saved the day there for New Wave, able to create just enough space so that Galaxy can't land any more damage onto the rest of the team. New Wave survives another Lord push, Ryan.
Yeah, this was good. They bought them some time, they had to recall at least, but it's still very tough. Kush doesn't have anything either, he can melt the waves, he can melt the Lord if he comes in, but still, already even Regrets, like you said, already Kuras, all the defensive items are there. Yahoo, don't even need to mention him, or Galaxy, and Hate, no way to melt them down anyways, and it's definitely difficult. Ashley, you can't even access her from all the way back.
I want to point out that since they had the lanes synced so well, that was the first time the minions hit the base inhibitors.
Yeah.
Which then sent out that giant pulse, and it instantly cleared out both waves. So that's the only reason they were able to keep those towers.
This time, Sicilian can clear out the first top million first, so no coordinated push this time. They can still move in unison. They can stay together as a team. They can look for these opportunities in case there's going to be another push happening. But yeah, Galaxy is going to be splitting there a little bit. He doesn't want to extend too much, or he might find himself in a very uncomfortable position. Oh, they are going for it for the concealed play.
He heard it.
Pretty sure he knows, already.
Yeah, that dude heard the
Does not too
concealed
sneaky.
play.
Yeah.
That is
I'm
not
wondering if we're
happening
gonna see,
today.
you know, we are creeping longer in. We're at 15 minutes now. Still a huge goal lead for Insomniacs, though, and it may be too much for New Wave to handle. Do they try to make a play here on the Lord, though? It's so hard to get past this front wall that is Insomniacs right now. We missed the I'm offended. Hate does get caught by those sanguine claws. A little bit of burst damage. We're starting to see Mamiel do a bit more. I think this is the opportunity. Insomniacs need to finish it with this Lord right here, because if we creep any farther into this, it could be rough. You're starting to get into uncharted territory. Look at Clint sneaking around the back. Maybe going to try to get a steal here. Not quite able to get it. Chronicles does come in with that Black Dragon, though. Yeho and Galaxy on the chase. This may have been a bad play for New Wave. Ooh, Clint almost getting away, but the Tyrant's Rage locks in. New Wave almost going down. Clint will bite the bullet, but Hate takes a shot in the face from Mamiel and able to get the finish. Galaxy takes out Chronicles, though, and now it is an uneven trade for the side of New Wave. 2 members down, 35 seconds on the death counter for Chronicles, and Lord is already halfway past the maps. Insomniacs should be able to finish this here, G.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to, but I think the problem they have is that they gotta get up there soon, and then we'll see. We'll see. I mean, the Lord is getting hurt, but I think they're definitely breaking all the way into the base here.
I don't know. It's looking pretty good for New Wave here.
Finally got some
damage. Yeho also taking a bit too much. The tower shots a little out. Galaxy not able to break in either. And a big I'm offended. Onto those regrets. The kill does happen. Kush able to secure it. And Lord is going to get melted down. And I'm telling you, this could be the possible turning point. I know the gold lead is huge, but we're starting to see New Wave creep in on these team fights a bit.
Again, all it takes is one late game.
Yeah, definitely. We're approaching the 20-minute mark now, yeah, and it's definitely gonna look like it. They're thirsty, diving in there. They can't get onto Hate. That lifesteal is there as well. As
comes
Kush,
gets the shutdown on Ashley. That's gonna be a nice chunk of gold going in his pocket. Hate now trying to run away, and New Wave feels the aggression. They feel the pace, and now they want to try to make a play there. Finally responding back. Yeho though coming in with the whirlwind. Almost gets a pin onto Kush, not quite able to, but Kush puncturing back through, doing a bit of burst damage. Thirsty, ready to deal with Hate as Chronicles also backs him up, and Clint in the back line just clearing up this wave, relieving pressure, but they're gonna have to retreat back as they got a top wave crashing towards their base, Ryan.
Yeah, it's difficult. They don't want to split up as well. You know, you really can't, because you know, you look what happened to Ashley. You know, she was unguarded for a few seconds. You know, Hate was a bit too far away because of Thirsty bullying, and that's what happened. You know, Ashley went down, and they nearly got a very good push to happen. And yeah, they need to stay together really. Kush wants to push Regrets a little bit, but you can't challenge for that there.
Yeah, and coming up in 20 seconds, right, G? We've seen them try, and we're starting to see them bounce back in some of these team fights. Do you think that New Wave tries to do a full contest in this Lord here? The only problem I see them having is this top lane and the macro of it.
I mean, if Brody can sneak in through the back, it might be a GG's. I mean, with the gold
looking at where
they
Thirsty is right now, they could be very easily flanked. Looking at this, it's a bit bad, but now Galaxy is forced to move away as well, so it's not too dangerous anymore for Insomniacs there, but still.
Wastes his Tyrant's Rage though onto Kush. Kush does take some damage. Road Relation does come out though. And Kush may get taken out here. Yeho trying to pin down, even using the Retribution just to slow him. Kush using the phase out. Can he get away here? He does have immortality. The rest of the team, Thirsty King with the flicker. Kush does go down. Immortality wasted. Thirsty King now also up against several members. Chronicles leaves him for dead. He knows he can't save this. He's going to go back to base. And just as this is happening, Regrets also moving into several members. New Wave into a death trap. Will be taken out from Mamiel. But Insomniacs is going to move on to this Lord now. And I don't know if New Wave is going to be able to save themselves from another big push, G.
Yeah, I mean, they still have Sicilian, which he hasn't died. They still have Clint. So they have a lot of their damage dealers. They just can't get caught, you know. And I mean, based upon Clint's weapons, I mean, He's probably about to be building Demon Hunter here, but he's got power now. So one wrong move, and he can definitely take the Lord out with no problem. The lane sinks are gonna be their biggest. I mean, top doesn't really need it. I think it might go one more Lord.
Yeah, it might very well go into it because this is gonna get melted as well. Look at Momil's damage. I mean, he could take it out by himself, really.
There,
they got.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm saying.
There's no point in even going for the Lord, you know. Just
they need to get a
battle it
play
out face to face. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think, you know, we're now at
21.
60k gold almost for each team, almost just about max itemed out. And once we get to that point, I don't know if Insomniacs is going to be able to deal with Mamiel right now. And Mamiel's done such a, I gotta put some time, 3-0 and 3. And no, you don't have some super high flashy kills or anything like that, but 0 deaths for Sicilian is clutch. All you've been doing for 21 minutes is just building up stacks. I think at this point, you could even maybe sell another item, pick up another defensive item if you wanted. Maybe, you know, sell the Clock of Destiny or something just to make yourself a bit bulkier so that you can withstand and not just...
Oh, you just sold his boots.
Just sold the boots. And you got, you know, you pick up a defense item to help you deal with Ashley a little bit, because that's been a problem for him. He comes in, he gets caught in that world manipulation like we just saw in that mid tower stub, and he's getting melted down a bit. So he needs to do something for that.
I think he's just roaming with no boots. He said, "I'm gonna beat you down with no boots."
Okay. Boots up with a cowboy.
Waiting on the item pickup.
Hey, these new boots are coming a long way.
The invisible boots will win.
The
He's gonna toe attack.
Oh no.
Oh no. What is he doing? Pick up the item, Mamiel. There it is. He goes for
more damage.
He went with just Dairoth sold boots
right now or something.
Yeah.
Dairoth also sells boots, picks up the
immortality. Yeah.
We're getting to that stage of the game, guys.
Everybody's selling boots. We're gonna be the slowest people in the game.
What is going on?
He went with wing. He went with wings.
Yeah, I said blood wings. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely needed there because the situation was. Whoa.
And Mamiel has picked up that final magic damage item that you never see any mage actually pick up, unless the game gets to this far.
Yeah.
You know, the one with like 150 fucking attack power or whatever. It's like probably the least used magic item. But it does pack a big punch. Is it going to be the one that matters? Yeho starting to work on this Lord now, but New Wave wants to come in. This is the time that they're going to really try to contest this. Hate getting pushed back. New Wave keeping it tight, but we have to keep an eye on Galaxy in this top lane. Maybe going for a possible play here. Sends a wave in. Mamiel forced back to defend the base. Chronicles in the Black Dragon. Mail get caught up here. Bad position on his part. Yeho able to get the kill. This is bad for New Wave. Why did they send Mamiel back to base?
I would have just committed, man. I mean, the Lord is a winner. Break it here.
Or send your most mobile person, the Dragon. You know, like send Yuzong to top wave to do macro. Why would you send your biggest damage dealer up back to the base? Send the Dragon who can literally fly across the map in a matter of seconds. I feel like that was a big miscalculation from New Wave there.
Have been super inconsistent. There was one time where they were taking Lord many years ago already, and he also U-turned away when they could have won the fight when he jumped at the right time. But yeah, it just looks like he missed these timings. It could be over now. Because this Lord is now closing in.
They're sinking Lings now, so yeah.
I mean, they do have the burst
more
once
wings.
Again. Sanguine Claws coming
There
out,
it
but
is.
I don't know if they're going to be able to defend this one. It has lost on the base. Insomniacs wants to finish this. Ghost Who Regrets has zoned in. Kush trying to stop him. He will get blasted down, but it's still not enough. The Lord finishes the base, and game 1 goes to Insomniacs.
Victory!
25 minutes.
We thought we were going to bed early, boys.
No, they go in the long haul.
Best of 3. Best of 3.
Yeah, it's going to go into the best of 10.
Best of 10. I felt like this game was going to be a little rough just because of them. The
Still,
Kufra.
props to Momil still not dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that they New Wave got to a point in that where they could have won that.
Yeah.
I think that last split decision of sending Momil back to base instead of, and I know I like that honestly frustrated. It's like what was that play right there? Also, Kush not able to do too much, like you said, against the Kufra and things like that. He wasn't really able to shine. So a tough game. Insomniac so staying tall even when they were starting to lose those team fights at the end. They kept it tight the whole 25 minutes, Ryan.
That they did.
Yeah, it was a wonderful game, mostly, to be honest, despite the length. But yeah. Look at the damage actually from the mages. I mean, Ashley and Momil, the top damage dealers there, both have like 40% team damage. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, it was a crazy game. That's for sure. Like, both teams were battling it out, and New Wave was trying to take it to the end, to the very last moment, so they could actually do damage. But I'm with T-Rex. The downfall of it was not, I don't know if it was communication or what, but the dragon definitely should have been clearing his lane, not the mage.
It was very anticlimactic there at the end.
Yeah. I would have, not even a big final battle. You just whiff on the Lord. They weren't even really able to try to contest it. Chronicles comes in with that Black Dragon. And like, you pointed out, Ryan, definitely a couple misplays from Chronicles when he used that Black Dragon.
Yeah.
Going a little too deep or going a little too late, just kind of using it at the wrong time, wrong place. So hopefully they tighten up for game 2. New Wave will have first pick here. But Insomniac's looking good, and this is, like I said, Insomniac's definitely has their A game on going up against the current New Wave.
Yeah. Without further ado, let's get into game 2. What do you think's gonna happen this time around?
Team is banning.
I think the draft's most likely possibly the same. I think that I'm really surprised New Wave gave up that Akai pick last game. Maybe it was a risk. Maybe they felt like Insomniacs might not go for it, and it was like, all right, let's leave it open. So maybe that was the deal. I don't know exactly, but they definitely need to do something. Insomniacs are definitely not going to give it up. They instantly ban it, first ban.
Akai, I mean, I don't know why they let him. That might have been the reason they won, having the Akai.
Definitely played a big role.
I mean,
early game it was great.
A lot of team fights.
Yeah.
So I mean, looking at the next things, I think I don't think there's. I mean, the Dairoth is also something that New Wave needs to watch out for.
Oh yeah.
There was just a couple picks, like they let the Akai through, they let the Dairoth through. There's so many things that they handed over to the side of Insomniacs there. Not only that, but they let Ashley get the Eve, so they just really left a powerhouse in the hands of Insomniacs and didn't have much to answer with. Not only that, is they got stuck with Kush on the Lancelot, which, like I said, didn't really shine too much. Are entering in to the next ban from Insomniacs here, though.
This time.
Yeah, I want to
things pretty typical.
The Kufra was such a solid pick, and the Lance just
it did very well for it.
Just made it too easy. Too easy. So we'll see. Xavier, Valentina.
Do you think we see New Wave go for another late game comp? Something like we saw last time, or do they switch it up this time? Maybe go for something a bit more bursty in the early. With what we're seeing right now, like this time you could God, that Julian band keeps popping up. Insomniacs really don't want to deal with it here, huh?
There's junglers open, yeah. There's 1-1. Beatrix open. There's a lot of leeway right now.
Yeah, maybe a 1-1 pick here.
Possibly. There is a couple tank options open. The Bosch is still. The Balmond. We did see Kush run Balmond last week, and he did pretty well with it. The Esmeralda's open. The Dairoth's open. I think Dairoth would be a solid first pick right here.
Yeah,
it's pretty much just like the Esmeralda used to be. You know, the Esmeralda used to be a first-round pick because it's just you don't show too much of your hand. It leaves you super flexible. You haven't locked yourself in anything. But they decided to put Chronicles on this Yuzong again.
I didn't feel like he did really well.
Yeah, no, that's a no for me. That's a big pass. Like,
ooh,
they didn't have any effect, and well,
there you go, that Wan.
Yeah, that's
I'm very thrown by that Yuzong pick.
I am as well. Not so early, you know, like you don't even know if you're countering anybody.
Yeah.
And there's the Esmeralda on the field. There's a Dairoth on the field. There's a Thamus. Like, Yuzong is not like the pick anymore. Like, he's really not. He's a good pick, but when there's so many other options out there, I don't think he is. Like, not at all. Like, if you have to pick him, like last game, you know, but like Insomniacs can just pick up the Esmeralda and be fine right now.
It doesn't solo to the extent of you know, like Esmeralda does, like you said. Yeah, we're going with the Forza, and yeah, you know, for needs Oracle, Esmeralda needs Oracle. That's enough for us. We have so much sustain already, but usually so much relies on first the lifesteal items, then the tankiness items, because he's still quite squishy if he doesn't even have the shy essence up from many enemies. So.
You really need sprint on a Farza?
It's just for the rotations. I mean, that's just.
Not,
she has a bird.
You're a fast bird.
Yeah,
you're a fast bird though. You ever seen a fast bird?
Oh, are you trying to be an airplane? Like,
yeah.
You're
jet plane, boy.
What's that? Is that a plane?
They should have given that plain transformer skin to Forza, to be honest. Very gutted that it was given to Albus.
They should have done. You're right.
The plane.
Yeah. The plane.
Clutch.
I don't know if that would I don't know.
Just every time she transferred over, she's flying, bruh.
She just turns into a jet.
Anyways, Galaxy does pick up the Esmeralda, you know, which is gonna outbeat the Yuzong. Not only that, but they give up the Franco, the Wan, so many solid picks, and New Wave opts to go for the Farza and the Yuzong, which again I think like I just feel like they're sitting a little like those two picks right there. Kind of old school, man, and they don't really fly as much anymore. The Farza can be good, but we're talking about it when there's just so many things that are open, just so many other picks that are open. So New Wave definitely from the draft so far, I'm already giving it to the side of Insomniacs.
Could be a Lilia. A lot of the mages are banned now as well, so
yeah. I mean, they could even go
Kagura.
Yeah, we haven't seen Kagura at all, man. Like, she used to be picked non-stop. Now, like,
well, there wasn't as many good mages, you know. So like the Farza and the Eve would get banned out, and all you're really left with is the Kagura, you know. Now there's plenty of options.
Yeah.
They're lacking a little bit of CC though, besides Franco, but
yeah,
he's not a solid amount of CC.
Xborg has come in though, Yeho picking it up. You know, I keep on something always happens and I want to touch on it. I think the reason why we saw best players Xborg not do too great, and I've seen Pogi when he runs the Xborg jungle, like it goes War Axe, and like a second or third item is always the Hunter Strike. And the Hunter Strike really helps give you even more speed boost, because like in theory, yes, Xborg helps deal with tanky heroes, right? But the thing is he's kind of slow. He's not very mobile. So even though he's melting you down, you're just able to catch him off guard and take him out. But the thing is when you pick up the Hunter Strike and the War, like the Hunter Strike paired with the War Axe, you get that extra speed boost, so you're really able to increase your kiting ability and just keep your distance, especially when you're going up against a Karina or someone like this Ballman who's fast, you know, who can dash at you. You need to be able to hold your distance while dealing with these tanky heroes.
And it's kind of interesting they go for Brody instead of Carry. He's such a tanky comp. And you got 3 of the tankiest people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely could have. I mean, I guess they. I mean, yeah, they have the Esmeralda and stuff, but I still, The Brody's solid. We've seen the Brody do well. He may not be comfortable on the carry, you know. He may not be comfortable on that pick. There's not a lot of teams that like run the carry regularly, or even like when it's a good opportunity to pick it, that run it. So my guess is maybe that's just not a comfy pick for him.
Mm-hmm. No, that's.
We are jumping into game 2 here, though, Ryan.
Yep.
New Wave up against Insomniacs. Will Insomniacs make this a 2-0 sweep? What's your take on this?
Well, it is. It's looking like this a bit just because of the picks. I mean, right for 1-1 obviously in play, but I like the quite standard comp of New Wave still. So yeah, we can be skeptical about Chronicles when they use on, but I feel like Momil can, if he can have such devastating impact as he had with Sicilian, he can maybe put it into good use here now with the Farza.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Already getting hooked.
Oh boy. Yeah, Brody's suffering there a lot.
Oh,
and that's going to instantly give Wan the advantage there in that gold lane. Already put her at a nice able to pressure him, starve him out a little bit if she wants to. So it's already a tough game for Brody here. There's a little bit of a stun onto Hate there, though. The rest of the team's going to need to make it up somewhere else on the map since he's falling behind already.
Not even worried about the Franco invading the jungle. They're just, again, like you said, Wan's just having her way here.
Get Hate, and he's back again. He's like, yep, I'm going to sit here and try to do the same thing again.
Oh, Thirsty
nice
has
hook onto the
to
jungle
roam
camp,
over
but
there
here
now.
comes Mamiel and Thirsty King. Trying to slow him down a little bit, because I mean, if they're gonna send a tank down to the gold lane, you have to send one too. You can't let your marksman get bullied by 2 heroes. You know, you just got to take the sacrifice. They need to put Thirsty King down there. This time they got all 4. Kush also here. The gold crab does get hooked. Kush should still be able to finish it. He does. Yeah, and now it looks like New Wave is answering back on their own onto this gold lane. Thirsty King, a little overextending there, takes too many tower shots, forced to go back to base. But now Ashley has also joined the fray. But it doesn't seem like Insomniacs are going to be able to get anything out of this push. Just kind of some wasted time here. But they did at least free some space for Brody G. Oh, wait a second. Lethal counter. They do get something out of it. They were patient and it paid off, G.
Yeah, I mean, they were roasting some marshies down there.
Chronicle is first to fall on their side. And yeah, the other one to point out was how free Expert was to, you know, farm all around because all the focus was brought on to go lane there. The Kush, nice turtle there as well. So
this is what we seen last game though. Like New Wave, they were like doing really well in the early, but like after it was like a little bit late early, they just didn't do too. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
They just
and
swung right in there.
Into Regrets. That's perfect. Like, and I feel like they're really putting a lot of their eggs into the basket of Regrets right now in this Wan. We know how devastated Wan can be. Hate's just camping. He's just hanging out. We want to get Wan farmed up as quick as possible.
Yeah, Corrosion's got already there.
Yeah, I mean,
one team together and one ult that carries over, and it's already gonna be pretty nice. Momil up against 3 there, has to fly away fast.
In the world? What was that Expo doing?
Clearing wave, getting
What
over
is
the
ultimate?
speed boost. Yeah, I mean, you clear quick and you move through. Occasionally, the ultimates are used. Oh, big hook on a Thirsty King. Read his mind, able to get away though. Hate continue to push forward, but Thirsty King possibly will go down, but the rest of the team is here. Kush able to help out. Hate will go down. The feathered airstrike with that lethal counter is going to help this Brody get that kill, putting the first kill into the hands of him there. And they're going to keep on pushing forward. New Wave trying to get some more gold into the hands of Brody here, Ryan. And now they're moving over to Galaxy. Galaxy taking a bit too much damage. Will get stunned up from Mamiel. Hade and Yeho, though, are here to help. A little bit of a disengage, nothing too major. The hook misses. And the battle continues. Back on the top. A nice petrify onto Galaxy. Misses the lethal counter, though. Passive does come in from Chronicles, but still not able to get the kill. But New Wave does hold the lead in kills, but the gold lead is going to Insomniacs, Ryan. I mean, Insomniacs.
Yeah,
that's
the
crazy.
turtle is up now. But, well, New Wave ready to take it. Kush is there. Doesn't have the up to ultimate heal. It's just gonna have to rely on retro. There is a complete massacre around instead. The Echo gets it. And there is Thirsty King falling as well. The rest of them are looking vulnerable. There's gonna be a chase. Kush has to fall back now. Luckily this time Brody is in safe distance, so he's just gonna follow him around.
That 1-1. That ult was so clutch.
Yeah.
I can't believe Export.
That's something they're going to have to worry about here.
Oh, yeah.
3-0 right now. He's looking great. He was able to get some solid early game, like you mentioned, Ryan, with that corrosion scythe literally within 2 or 3 minutes, had it locked in. So it's going to be a major problem for them, and it's such a smart play. You know, like they came in with this game plan. They knew they had the 1-1. We're going to stick Kate down here. Nice hook on a Kush there, and we're just going to farm up this 1-1 who's going to carry us to the victory here. And not only that, but Yeho's been doing his job. Yes, we haven't seen him make any big plays, but he's been clearing out jungle. He's been keeping the gold of his team at a steady lead and doing his job as a jungler, taking objectives, G.
As that far as a sprint. Getting out of there.
Sprint fly.
A little bit of an engage though on Galaxy here. Galaxy continuing to spin. Kush will get away there. Thirsty King now also on the back line. Forced to flicker out. Falling Star Moon may come in. Last Insanity locks in. Thirsty King goes down. Kush trying to save the day and do something. Salvage a kill, but not quite able to. Forced to back off. Clear this wave. Chronicles trying to help out. But right now, Hate with another hook on Mamiel. Using that wing by wings to try to get away. Black Dragon comes out to give her a little bit of space. But still no big plays from the side of New Wave here. Goes to Regrets also taking the tier 3 tower in the gold lane. Galaxy with a bit of a fight out against Chronicles in the top, but he's going to be able to secure this tower. He's locked in. He gets it. 2 towers down from New Wave, G.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough. The 1-1's just having a way. And then the YZ, both the YZ and the Brody are just having the hardest time in their lanes.
Yeah, absolutely.
They don't even need that much
the
damage.
minions is just pushing in all the time. Chronicles can't even escape it because he has to be wary of the lane. Can't really rotate anywhere to help out the team either.
Yeah, no, this is, I mean, the kills have been really low, but Insomniacs is just, they're keeping it clutch on everything. Look at Franco waiting for the ult to be able to hook the Farza. Makes her use her bird form. Now she can't get away. Uh-oh.
Kush is in big trouble there.
Tower. Thirsty King misses the Tyrant's Revenge. Kush taking too much damage. Will be taken out. Locked in with the AO's Last Insanity doing some nice burst damage on a Thirsty King. Chronicles hitting the Black Dragon. Once again trying to create some space, but maybe biting off more than he can chew. Down in the bottom lane. Might see a play. The hook. The minions.
Oh, he's going for it.
This is bad for Brody. Force a second skill. All the team collapsing down on him. There is no escape. Brody goes down.
They are having a rough time.
Yeah.
Dude, he had to use the flicker in order to get that set on the Brody to stop him from going home. That was
worth it.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, overall, I mean, Insomniacs is looking really good right now.
Yeah.
You're at a 6.3k gold lead. I mean, Fars is pretty late. Brody's kind of late, but they have 1-1, which is just going to eat the enemy's team.
Yeah, look at how far up they pushed in their final third. Like, there's no respect for the towers anymore either. Kush trying his best to push someone back. Yeko is blue on the shield, but is retreating anyways. Galaxy now in there. Nicely done. Kush is always eats up the most damage with the front line there, and Chronicles, well, has the ultimate up to do something, and yes, he does. Use it now to maybe defend the turrets. They can still save it. He just slams himself in there. Oh, he only went down the Galaxy to win it.
Ooh, suppressed.
Ooh, suppress. On to Kush.
Yeah,
Kush
Kush
could be
down
taken
again.
out here. Predator Strike does come down.
They're all going down in quick succession.
Keeping people out one by one. Mamiel will have to run back to base. That is huge. Ghost of Regret sitting at 6-0 in 4 right now. A literal monster. Insomniac's not going to let this game go into the N1. They're going to keep moving forward. They don't even want to go for Lord right now. We're going to focus in onto this inhibitor. Mamiel just sitting under the fountain, waiting for certain death if she moves out there. Thirsty King now back on the field, and my guess is Insomniacs rotates over this Lord to try to wrap things up quickly.
Oh, they can get the Taurus first, of course. Yeah, hate just blocking it a little bit. It's all good. Yeah.
Franco like smacked it twice, and he's oh crap! I don't got enough damage.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh. Ah. Oh.
Big particles though, followed up by the suppression. Ashley will collect that kill. Luckily, Kush is able to at least retrieve his red buff. No? Did he get it stolen?
No,
he got it
not,
stolen.
That's just the molten essence around
from Yeho. That is just the molten. I'm sorry.
Just the molten armor.
I'm trying, Kush.
The molten armor, all the damage.
I'm
they
actually
are gonna move on to this Lord now, and I don't know if they're gonna be able to survive this push. It's a big gold gap, 11k, 10.5 minutes. This could be it for New Wave on week 1. Here comes a concealed play, followed up by the fallen Star Moon. Suppression locked on Mamiel. Mamiel is one of their major damage dealers. He's gone. In comes the last Insanity to help clean things up. Kush taking way too much damage, gonna be wiped off the map. The rest of Insomniacs are gonna try to finish this right here, right now. We don't even need Lord. A nice fallen Star Moon right on top of Brody. Ashley will get the kill. Thirsty Kings trying to fend them off. Chronicles also doing his job at the inhibitor on the bottom lane. May go down, no wave of minions, but Lord is coming. Mamiel up in 1 second. Maybe a feathered airstrike can help fend this away. Black Dragon not in the tank, so you're gonna have to try. Hate immediately locking down. Ghost Regrets with the double kill, and this is GG's. Insomniacs take game 2 with a 2-0 sweep against New Wave.
Wow.
Victory!
Wow.
That's
both
big.
were really sweaty games, to be honest.
A 30-minute game to a, what was that, like a 10-minute?
I mean, this one was
sweaty games in their own right, both of them for sure.
Yeah. Just overall, man, just a better comp. The YZ pick in the very beginning was kind of sus.
Yeah, there's definitely some things that need to be worked on for New Wave here. You know, kind of similar to what we saw with Team Sexy and like Ethereal and just some of the other teams tonight. There's just some weird picks that we saw. Some things was like, why did you prio this? Team Sexy did it when they didn't pick up that Dairoth early and they picked the Esmeralda. Just certain things. You had first pick and you go for the Yuzong when there was the Wan, the Franco, the Esmeralda, literally 5 to 6 other picks that all of us felt were better. So hopefully they did play great last week. Definitely a little off this week. They still have plenty of time. It's not over for New Wave, but Insomniacs, they look amazing, Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it was a great game. I think the best of the night was still that 25-minute game for me. I mean, we had a complete stalemate in the center when everyone was just selling their boots, buying immortalities, buying that magic penetration, blood wings, everything possible, you know, just...
Yeah, no, it was definitely a crazy game. I mean, looking at all of these stats here, I mean, Kush and Mamiel over here had 100% team fight. So I mean, they were always there. It was just, again, their gold lane and their fighter. It was just the side lanes that were collapsing, and it was just really hard for them.
Most definitely, but I mean, we'll see it next week. We're gonna see Insomniacs up against Area 77. The New Wave's gonna have a chance to go up against the Valley. So again, just games after games, big hitter games. So I'm excited to see both these teams continue. Insomniacs with that win right there. Gonna help make up for that loss last week. You know, last week they only got 1 point. Tonight, they're going home with 3. A nice sweep to help even the playing field, put them back into the top of the leaderboard. Not the very top, but, you know, in a nice fighting position. They still have the availability to lose some games, and they have the opportunity to win some games. So I'm excited to see both these teams move forward. But a nice, tight finish from Insomniacs there, and a nice finish to the night overall. Day 3 of the season. I'm excited for more, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same.
absolutely.
Same. It's gonna be big. I mean, almost every single one of these games were insane. Every person came to fight.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. North American is here to play.
Most definitely. Some beautiful games tonight, and beautiful games coming in the future. Tomorrow, tune in, 6 p.m. We're going to have some more great casters on tomorrow night. I will not be on, but it's going to be G, it's going to be Private, and who I think Ryan's joining you guys tomorrow, right? I'm sure Ryan's joining you guys tomorrow. Or not Ryan, I mean Phantom. Phantom's joining you guys tomorrow.
It's easy to mix us up.
It is Phantom, yeah.
And then it's going to be the Valley up against Deuce Knights, game 1 at 6 p.m. Game 2 is going to be Vec Fantasy Main up against the Simpsons. Definitely going to be good games. I'll make sure to be in the chat, post some predictions. And other than that, thank you everyone for watching tonight. We never did any shout outs, so shout out to all the viewers. Shout out to the casters. Ryan, thank you for joining us. Your first show in season 3. G, as always, thank you for being here. To everyone that liked the stream, we appreciate it. If you haven't, click the like button. If you really haven't yet, for some reason, click the subscribe button. Turn those notifications on all the way. Make sure you check out G and Ryan. You can type in ! casters to check out all of the casters involved in season 3 social media, and also support the teams. You can type in ! teams to check out all of the teams' Instagram pages. It's been a really cool thing that's been happening on Instagram recently. All the teams have pages. They've been sharing things. They've been posting things. You know, at first everyone is kind of like, I don't want to make an Instagram page. But now it seems like there's been a handful of teams that have been like, all right, this is cool. And they're posting highlights and images and stuff. So make sure you follow along. NA is definitely putting itself on the map right now. If you want any more information on the league, or you want to be a bit more tuned in than everyone else, join the Discord. The Discord is in the description. You can check it out. If you want to follow any of the casters, just type in !casters. And also the league itself has an Instagram page, Twitter page, Facebook page, all that stuff. All you have to do is type in !links. So thank you everyone for watching. Seriously, it's been an amazing night. It's been a lot of fun. No mic issues for me tonight. It was a blessing. I really got to let loose and have some fun casting. So thank you again, G, for handling all the production side of things. You've been amazing since you joined this season. And yeah, any last words from you, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm having fun, and I'm hoping to join you guys soon as well. So
he's about to pass out.
Opportunity. Yeah.
Ryan's over in Europe, and it's like, what time is it for you right now, Ryan?
It's 5 a.m. actually.
5 a.m. He's a monster.
He gets to go to sleep an hour early.
I can never yell at Ryan about, like, bro, liven up a little bit, because it's like 5 a.m. for him. So. He's a trooper just hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully one day we can do like an early morning tournament, and that's when Ryan will be at his prime.
Yeah, of course.
G, any last words from you, man?
Nah, man, we're good. I appreciate everybody stopping by, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, thank you everyone for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next draft.
Bye-bye.